and I cannot believe you feel injured by an imaginary insult. I owe you nothing.
You're not just a cuckold, you're a coward.
Waste of space.
All you say is nonsense.
That's a couple insults back. But yeah, good day and welcome back to another stream of AC Brotherhood. Today we're gonna continue with our historical order run and yeah, full sync challenge with this game. We're gonna focus on the last bits of side content that's still left at this point before finishing sequence 8. And that includes the last Templar agent missions, Romulus Lairs, Courtesan assignments, thief assignments, and assassination missions. And we're gonna start with some Courtesan assignments. Hello there, Mr. Goody. Welcome in, dude. And good day to you. Hope you're having a good one. Hello there, Afro. Welcome in as well. So this actually isn't even the Brutus armor. This is the canonical outfit, just dyed in red and green. We've yet to complete the Romulus Lair, so we haven't unlocked the Brutus armor at this point. But it does look quite similar with, you know, the colors for sure, and the plate armor.
Ezio, news of our work has reached the Pope. As we speak, he prepares a courier for Romagna. If Cesare suspects his allegiances are slipping, he will fill the city with troops. Take the Pope's letter from the courier without his knowledge. Bring it to me, and I will prepare a forgery. We'll make sure Cesare receives his report.
Ghostwriting. Steal a paper letter from the courier, construct a forgery, and plant the forgery back on the courier. Full sync, complete the mission in under 2 minutes and 20 seconds. I'm doing quite good, Mr. Goody. Could have definitely slept longer and, you know, get a bit more sleep. But I have an iced coffee here, so that's gonna help wake me up a bit more. But yeah, doing quite well. Having like an extended weekend here because of a holiday, so enjoying that with a bit more Brotherhood. I'm gonna try to maybe even get to the Da Vinci Disappearance DLC today. Got quite a bit of side stuff left, but then it's only gonna be main story really, and we're almost up to sequence 8 at this point. So yeah, I'm gonna see how it goes. How about you, Mr. Goody? How's your day been? Yeah, for sure, Afro. I mean, nighttime, and it does look definitely similar. Yeah, I actually brewed some hot coffee this morning, but I didn't really drink much of it at that point. So I figured might as well make it an iced coffee.
I can work with this. Give me a moment. Replace the letter before the courier realizes he has lost it. Cesare will be delighted to know all is well in Roma.
Looks like I have a new letter.
A letter? For me? What's written in it? Ancient writing from the Old Kingdom. Get to the chopper. How's it going, Dr. Darling? Welcome in. Ancient letter from the Old Kingdom. Ancient papyri. So I believe this should be the next Romulus there, technically. But I'm just gonna do whatever's closest at this point. Let's do the next Templar Asian here. For some reason Ezio didn't want to use his parachute there. Wanted to stylishly fly over to that tower. I wonder if it kind of like jumping across like something you technically dive in, if that changes possibility to use parachute or something.
Get down! He's still out there!
Who?
One of Borgia's dogs. He tried to build a resistenza. He came to our house and began firing his arquebus. My poor little Anna, she's... I've got to get back.
Just one shooter. He will be easy to overtake. He cannot be very accurate. Merda.
He would kill us if we stay here. Listen, I will run to the next pillar to draw his fire. Try to flank him.
Firing line. Gaspard de la Croix is firing indiscriminately from his high vantage point. Kill him. Full sync, kill the target using the hidden blade within 45 seconds.
Adesso basta.
Gaspard de la Croix. I found this in Abstergo's database. Gaspard is a master weapons engineer as well as an expert marksman. Although the profession of a sniper didn't exist yet in the 16th century, Gaspard was something of a pioneer. His skill with a firearm spared him any close confrontation on the battlefield, and Cesare made use of his skill to take down easy targets at the beginning of a fight. Well, not for much longer he isn't.
And don't scare easily. Right here, fratello. Got you now. He will not get away. Eccolo.
Requiescat in pace.
Stylish glasses right there. It's a bit funny that Ezio even does the closing the eyelids animation.
He's getting away! Come on! Never had to actually use it? Stop wasting my time! Are you ready to die? That is your best. Hit me again. Big mistake. Se mio, canaglia.
That's a cute outfit. Did your husband give it to you?
I don't want to talk to you no more, you empty-headed animal food trough whopper!
Ah, amazing. I can also do some.
If I wanted to hear you talk shit, I'd gouge out your tongue and shove it up your ass. Now fuck off.
Slubba-de-gullion!
Head full of knowledge ain't no use when your head's full of lead.
Had to make that fit there. But I actually assigned the channel point rewards to my stream deck now, so I can kind of like trigger the variations with the press of a button. It won't show up in chat that I actually did use those, because I kind of like internally on my PC as like hotkeys essentially, but it makes it much easier for me to react with some sound bits. So I don't actually have to go into like, you know, a channel point reward tab. Hello there, Absolution. Welcome in. And good day. Bossa killer of engineers. What's the matter, you idea?
Ezio, Cesare has captured the great condottieri, Prospero and Fabrizio Colonna. He has brought them to Roma for torture. Once freed, these men will cause significant trouble for the Borgia and their allies. They will be transferred soon under guard, but I suspect that will not be a problem for...
Oh, sorry, I was muted there for a sec. You finished Cyberpunk for a third time last night, played the DLC and got all the game achievements. Damn, dude, that's awesome. Getting all the achievements, was it difficult? I can't wait to play that game again. Like, such a good story, and I love the way they created the open world and the setting. It really made you attached to some characters, you know, like the actual humans, which not many games always achieve. This brute farm mission for Merc challenge. Oh yeah, that's right. Like some missions are definitely really well suited for getting some of the Q challenges out of the way. Like the one where you have to use the crossbow to kill other crossbowmen who are standing on guard posts or something, which is kind of specific and only really happens during the whole French invasion sequence. So if you don't get it there, then you have to kind of like load back into that sequence and take care of it. I gotcha, Dr. Darling. Yeah, that's fair. You know, getting the different endings unlocked. I wonder if it's like how far you would have to log back to get the different endings. Because certain events would have to have happened, right, in order to get another ending. Of abortion towers before they're burned down. That's true. Yeah, but also gives you a good opportunity. Fair enough, Dr. Darling. But I very much look forward to playing that game again, and that time I would definitely also include the DLC into the playthrough. So can you play the DLC at any point really, or is it like definitely meant to be like a sequel to the main story? And I wonder when it might fit the best. Oh yeah, no worries, Dr. Darling. Definitely understandable. Yeah, gotta keep the mercenary's health above 50% here.
You have saved us, and
You are not free yet. Prepare yourselves.
Your master is the devil himself! Are you proud to wear those colors? They're good!
Aha! Now we have you!
You're done. I really enjoyed it.
Get him! Sweet lady!
This is my lord for high and mighty mountain now.
Someone going somewhere, Strozzo. No sleep. I will tell you.
Aha! Now we have you!
What's the matter, Porco? You seem a little tied up. You're done. I really enjoyed having you, man.
there must be some way we can repay your kindness.
Continue the fight against the Borgia.
That we will. Addio, amico mio.
Addio.
Addio, amico mio. You have to do certain main quests. Ah, okay. So before that point you don't unlock the DLC then? The Root Sandstorm. Arrowstorm. Yeah, the corpses are gone. I guess you would have to loot them mid-battle, which probably would be a possibility considering the vigilantes take focus away from the guards to them. So probably have a way to get to loot them. At this stage I don't really mind not looting them because definitely having a good amount of money here. But, you know, it's always a good opportunity for sure. I mean, 1k of money is always, you know, decent.
I understand. I'll have more.
Okay, we have more thief assignments to unlock here, so let's go ahead to the Tano entrance. And we're gonna unlock the last batch here of thief assignments. Because the Courtesan assignments are pretty much done at this point, I believe. Gonna check here in a second. Absolution, yeah, it's like, you get your rent when you fix this damn door. That's when they're actually gonna pay the rent. Because you need that money. Let's go and buy the Stocko. I quite like the look of it, and the stats are, I mean, pretty amazing.
You come and see me next, you pass this way. That your fingertips. Go on.
Let's go back to using Wetlands Ebony for a bit.
Enjoy your purchase and come again.
Yeah, I'm sure that sword will be perfect for shaving. For shaving my enemies.
Ezio, your help has been invaluable. Now we must finish the Chantuaki. Only their leaders deal with the Borgia. Remove them, and the gang disbands permanently.
I will consult with your spies.
Bene.
Bene.
Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
Yeah, the gambling has usually been also pretty good for me in terms of like payout. However, this time around I've been like super unlucky. I've gambled twice and I lost everything that I betted. I didn't even win once. So I didn't even bother anymore.
Only a fool could walk past my shop.
Okay, so we got another FIFA summon at the Colosseo. That's a race, I'm quite sure. But I think I'd actually like to do the next Romulus Lair here. this point. Yeah, Lady Fortuna really wasn't looking down on me. Not this time. My favorite Abstergo agent. I don't know. I kinda hate them all equally. Didn't really tell you who I hate the most. But yeah, I mean, I remember playing a bit of a multiplayer back then. And definitely dabbling around with some of the characters that were also available there. Terme di Diocleziano. Perched atop the Menale Hill, the Terme di Diocleziano were the most lavish of all imperial baths built during the height of the Roman Empire. Like the rest, they remained operational until the Goths cut the Roman water supply in 537. After that, much of the structures were converted into various different spaces, as in places of worship, commissioned by the Roman Catholic Church, and today they house a collection of funeral art. Just goes to show you, rest and relaxation lead to sin and death. Or maybe that if you fill up a tomb with water, it makes a brilliant swimming pool. Then you can swim with the dead. Nice. Got all the fast travel points unlocked here. All 18 of them. I'm a bit confused. But yeah, this is actually the final Romulus that we're supposed to do according to the timeline. Looking for the one a wolf in sheep's clothing, but it could be that it doesn't unlock until sequence 8 actually. It should be the one in the Vatican. If it's not one of the two other ones here. But that one hasn't unlocked yet, so I guess you have to wait until sequence 8 before we actually do all of the Romulus lairs. Okay, in that case we're gonna do another Templar agent. And it might actually be... That's the second last one. But yeah, we're essentially doing the Romulus Lairs in the order of the letters. Which means the Vatican I should be the next one.
Madonna.
Don't! Hasn't he hurt me enough?
I will not touch you. What happened here?
Auguste, my beloved husband. He believes he owns this neighborhood.
The Borgia have given it to him.
He once made signs for the shops in the district. But now he posts lies for the Borgia and hurts those who stand in his way.
Like you. Where is he?
He spends his days locked in his workshop. But I may know how to goad him out.
Oh, he's gonna pay. Counter-propaganda. Lure Auguste Oberlin from his workshop by tearing down his propaganda, then locate and kill him. Full sync, kill your target with your hidden blade. Oh, yeah, Dr. Darling? Why is that? Was Night Train the multiplayer focus one? I didn't really follow up much on it.
Ow.
Tear down the signs he has posted throughout the district. His pride won't stand for it.
Grazie.
Grazie. Augustine Oberlin. I found a small nugget of history about this one. He was a Swiss mercenary who survived several battles in the employ of a Borgia before retiring to his own business. Here's what Abstergo says in the records. Auguste Oberlin spreads Borgia propaganda, often making his point with the head of his hammer. Best to avoid that hammer. It's like hammer time.
I've distilled an elixir of lead and pomegranate, ideal for the liver. Come, amici! A fresh sheep's urine and rosemary poultice.
It's made from reused assets, multiplayer only, no story, roguelike, dumbed down RPG elements. I gotcha. It seems a very different approach. I think I saw like a short video about it actually, teasing a bit about it. I can see how it definitely has a crowd of people, you know, who would want to play it and are interested. I can definitely see how it wouldn't appeal to, you know, someone seeking out a classic experience. And they're also bringing out the game for the Switch, right? It's not an Elden Ring, but another kind of like... It looks a bit Bloodborne-like in a way, but it's not really part of Bloodborne, I don't think. Which also seems to be like a bit more multiplayer focused. Oh yeah, I know it's a different game, but I was just kind of like trying to say, you know, they seem to kind of like push into the direction of like multiplayer, you know, with both that game and Night Rain, it seems.
Look out!
Wobei that either. Yeah, I mean, if Night Train isn't for you, then I reckon that Switch game wouldn't fare much better. The Porta Pinciana. Built in the early 5th century by Honorius, who adapted a previously existing service entrance, this gate marked the start of the Via Salaria. A legend during the Middle Ages claimed that Roman general Belisarius, who defended Rome against the Ostrogoths, was seen here as a blinded beggar. Emperor Justinian, when questioned about his involvement in the blinding, denied it, then abruptly began talking about rebuilding the Hagia Sophia.
Damn, where is he? Who has been tearing down my sides? I want him dead.
Requiescat in pace.
Requiescat in pace.
Make for the church. Make for the church. Due to increasing demand for the masterpieces of the Revere, and sorely missed Ghirlandaio.
Okay, let's go ahead and catch up on my last paintings here. Let's get Christ Blessing for 18,000. That's a bargain.
Grazie, and come again.
Grazie.
Here is the
Come, Amici. This week I'm almost killed by him.
It's a pretty fitting look there with the Wetlands Ebony dye, the plate armor, and the kind of like Borgia horse design.
Has made it known a miracle is being celebrated and investigated in his city. Was attending to the Eucharist.
Alrighty, we're almost ready to get our first Master Assassin here. They're getting closer. Okay, what I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna make all the assassins have Assassin White at this point. Because when they're actually being, you know, made Master Assassin, they're gonna have the color with the cape of what the initial color was. And I think it kinda like looks not so good with the, you know, Master Assassin White outfit that we're gonna have at that point, so I'm gonna just make everyone Assassin White here at this point.
Varlet!
Varlet? What about you, Seraph?
I've seen mushrooms with bigger brains.
Also?
You sick, cursed fuckout!
And?
Lollard!
I made it.
Violence in the world. So little room for love and beauty.
That's true. That was a bit much. But I made some of the channel point rewards hotkeys for me on my end now, so I can trigger them a lot faster. So my insights won't take quite as much time to return to you anymore, Seraph. But yeah, welcome in, dude. Hope you're having a nice day so far. %. It's a bit of a risk considering it's a 20-minute mission, but I'm confident we're gonna make it here. Did the room fall off in beauty? Try leeches. I really have a solution to every problem. When I get to play Astrologesta again, then that's definitely gonna be my #1 medical advice to people. Try leeches. It's written in the stars. We're actually not that far away from Astrologesta at this point. I think it's also like at the end of the 1500s or so.
Ezio, La Volpe tells me you are a skilled horseman. I have discovered that the leaders of the Cento Occhi train on horseback at the Circo Massimo. This grants us an opportunity to cut down several of them in one place.
You're kinda leeching off that. Need to interrupt when I play it. I mean, it's a super funny game. I think I would have a great time, playing that too. It has a very Monty Python type of humor sometimes. Can't watch me? Try leeches. A blanket finish. Ride to the Circo Massimo and cut down the Cento Occhi leaders. Kill the Cento Occhi leaders with a hidden blade. Wondering if I could jump over here with a horse, but I guess not. Yeah. Assassin.
Aren't you a funny monkey?
Aren't you a funny monkey? Hello Valeo, welcome in dude, and good day.
Saturday in the plain before San Paolo fuori le mura. Richer prizes for all games champions promised. 4,000 gold scudi to the most valente cavaliere, as well as the favor of Donna Lucia Orsini.
It's kind of funny that you can't sprint with a or gallop with a horse on the Ezio collection, because on PC, if you install the game on an SSD drive, then you can actually gallop and be much faster. And technically it is installed on an SSD drive, you know, on the Series X version of the game, of course. But yeah, for some reason you can't gallop.
Speed will not save you! This is not over yet! I can't believe I stand here and seeing my time I waste. But you who sit and smile at me sincerely have no taste.
That's right, Ezio. That's why I didn't smile. Dude, this is so stupid that I can't gallop. On PC I would have had this mission finished like long ago.
Speed will not save you.
This feels like that assassination mission AC Rogue, where you have to kill Hope, one of the former assassin friends of Shay, and you chase her through the town, and your max speed is just as fast as her max speed, and she's just like running in a straight line away from you. Okay, at least he gave up running away. Led me to the main hiding point.
There he is! La! Get him, ragazzi!
I wonder how many more are coming, because they actually hold like really good items. Seems almost like an endless supply here. Could be a really good farming spot this mission.
Get him! Thrust up like a sucking pig, ready for the skewer.
If you wouldn't be aggroed all the time.
Smug now, huh? I'm with you, fratello! No, brothers!
Don't really have time to actually loot them. Okay, let's just run.
Enjoyed having a real man. Run! We'll string you up!
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
Me too.
The people should realize there is a war going on for their benefit.
There's a war going on for their benefits. Game slow, try leeches. the triple success sound. Have I streamed Red Dead 2? I have, yeah. I streamed it twice now.
D'accordo. Arrivederci.
But I intend on streaming it again once we get to that year in the historic order run. It's still gonna be a while, of course, because yeah, it's still a few years away and a few games. But yeah, definitely gonna play it again for sure. I love that game a lot. Also, give me just 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, the double success sound. And then the aqueduct renovation sound as well. Oh yeah, such a good song, Leo. It's also the song that plays the first time that Ezio actually sees Rome after awakening from his, you know, injury after the attack of Monteriggioni. And I think it's just very fitting. It's a very chill soundtrack, but also definitely has some epicness to it. And definitely love its kind of connection to you know, the Rome of the past, I guess. And the history of the city.
He's compressed forward every conceivable atrocity in the city. Yet they persist.
Gotta go back to Italy. I would love to visit Italy because I haven't yet.
Why not stop and see what I have here, amici?
But yeah, there's so many places I would love to see in person. And I mean, AC and the Ezio games are definitely a big part of, you know, that interest as well. I think spend so much time in Renaissance Italy.
I can also lance boil.
Alright, let's go for the next thief mission here. This should be a race.
Lance boil.
Bishop Cibo of Pali has made it known a miracle is being celebrated and investigated in his see. Whilst attending to the Eucharist, as was witnessed by all faithful present.
Well, I can imagine, Leo, you know, like being at a place like this and then listening to the soundtrack, you know, it would definitely evoke a different kind of feeling between, you know, your experiences with the game and your impressions there, and then, you know, seeing some of the places for real.
You, please, will you grace an admirer with a performance? You have been an inspiration for many of us.
Have I now? For the fans. Defeat the challenger at his own race, and forcing complete the course without taking any damage. Well, good thing I have parachutes.
I have never seen a stranger man, truly.
Such a shame there's like no music here. You probably have to restart the mission to actually get the music. That seems to be another bug with the timing. Speaking of bugs, Ezio just falling down like it's nothing. Wow, that awards me the opportunity to restart the memory and actually listen to the music. But what I was trying to say is this, I think, is another issue with a remaster, like the Ezio collection. I don't remember this being a thing in the PC version. It seemed to be the case with pretty much any race mission that the soundtrack just wouldn't play until you had to restart the memory. Let's see if it's the same case here. The Santa Croce, that's the one. Ah yeah, I remember that one. I've been reading all the database entries again, so we did also read the one for that building. Still no music? Okay then. I guess they just don't want you to listen to any music whatsoever.
Break something, the idiot.
Looks rather risky, really.
Thank you for clipping that, Seraph. Falling down, try leeches. Maybe that would have saved me from 4 damage. A cushion of blood-sucking leeches. Sounds perfect. Basilica Emilia. Destroyed when the Visigoths sacked Rome, clues for the Basilica's primary purpose were left behind. When the occupants fled, they dropped coins which remained on the tile floor as the building was set aflame. After the smoke cleared and the attack was over, the coins had been welded to the Basilica's floor from the extreme heat. So it seems its main function was as offices for moneylenders and tax collectors, or even perhaps pubescent coin collectors. Probably the latter.
Make a man Provence? Ah, of course. A woman must be involved. We pride ourselves on...
Let's have a look if I can do any shop quests here. Indeed, we can get the Sparta Lunga. Complete blood money here.
Till next time. Arrivederci, messere.
suppose I should find a way to stay ashore.
Ezio, one of the Centoocchi leaders, has worked his way into our own guild. He is an accomplished liar, responsible for the deaths of many of our brothers. Come, I will lead you to him.
Downsizing. Find and kill the traitorous thief. Foe sink, kill the traitor with your hidden blade.
Dio dal cielo, io hurt someone.
Go! Get back here! They send bambini to do a man's work? Ora, kill him!
Right, and that should complete all of the thief assignments, I believe. Let's have a look. Indeed. Yeah, all the thief assignments done with 100%, and same goes for the Courtesan missions. Now we still have to do the last assassination contracts, but they haven't unlocked up until this point yet. And reckon similar to the last Romulus Lair over here in the Vatican. It will probably not unlock until sequence 8, until we like finish sequence 7 here. So yeah, that means there's only one side quest left at this point, and that is the last Templar agent over here. I would also like to still complete the clusters. I think there's 2 left at this point, so we're gonna have a look which ones are actually missing.
Just last month, the Visconti bought 300 of my finest sabers for his cavalry.
Careful. I have fallen from my share of rooftops.
I'm waiting for my lance.
Up here?
He left me after our baby died. Joined up with the Centoocchi gang. They say he kills now. Pushes men from buildings. I tell them I don't believe it.
But you do.
I do.
What will you say to him if he comes?
I will jump.
Why should you pay for his crimes?
My death will remind him of the man he once was.
Down to earth. Lance is often seen wandering the nearby rooftops. Locate and kill him. Full sync, kill your target with the hidden blade.
He does not deserve your sacrifice. Where is Lance?
Up here. Somewhere.
He will trouble you no more, Madonna.
Lance. I found a brief mention of a thief in Rome called Lance, who seems to be connected to a variety of domestic disturbances. According to Abstergo's files, Lance ran with a Cento gang, which means 100 eyes. I would assume that's a metaphor, but watch out. Assassinating him? Try leeches. Just suck out all of his blood until he's having no blood no more. The vampire approach.
Merda!
Perfect. I was actually thinking, okay, maybe he actually dies to 4 damage, which would actually fail as objective, but he did fall into the haystack instead.
Requiescat in pace.
Alright, so I believe we are done now with all of the side quests up until this point that we want to take care of. We're gonna wait with Romulus Lairs and the final assassination contracts until sequence 8, because that's when the assassination contracts unlock, as well as the next Romulus Lair we want to be doing. But yeah, I would still like to catch up on the last glyph puzzles full. So let's have a look at the locations here, if we can find what we already have uncovered, the buildings we're looking for. Castra Pretoria. Okay, let's find a fast travel point. Yeah, pretty sure it's inside that location here. It's where the French have kind of like set up camp. Where we tried to infiltrate it with Bartolomeo. Like taking him captive as a decoy.
Loading.
They listen to us with these vehicles that are faster than race cars. Looking for electric lines, pretty much.
Loading. I know you are there. I want to go home. Home. Please. I need you. Don't leave me here in the dark. Loading.
pull over here.
What's going on, Gary?
I want to speak to you alone. You know that CIA stuff from my new book?
About the corporations?
It's so much bigger than I thought. Bilderberg is just a red herring. I'm going to give you a name. Abstergo.
I have no idea what that is.
A shadow corporation. They aren't listed anywhere. No stock options, nothing above the boards. But their members have holdings in other companies. Coke, Kraft, the pharmaceutical industry, Detroit, Wall Street. Basically, every company above a certain size has ties to Abstergo.
So?
They're on their way to running the entire world. They have people in government too, for Christ's sake. Listen, I needed to tell someone about this because I've been keeping all the research a secret, and I can't hold it in anymore.
What will you do now?
The book. It's going to be about this. Trust me, once it's on the shelves, everyone's gonna know.
Vehicle monitoring system terminated.
Hello, D. Tell headquarters I'm monitoring a situation. Now, it's nothing serious, but we'll need someone to take care of a security risk. Perfect. Congratulations on that promotion. Keep up the good work.
Loading.
The Dark Horseman approaches, messenger and foe. She can hear you along the straight and narrow, but once the adjacent slope, observe the whites of her eyes. So she approaches the queen.
Loading. Quarantine zone.
The peasants are like the sea, raging and unpredictable. That is why we have built walls.
I do not see any walls.
No? Look around you. A shelf of soda here, a case of candy there, magazines, talk shows, pills. The walls of the 21st century surround us.
Quarantine lifted.
Alright, one remaining. Let's go ahead and find it. Ah yeah, we're still missing the Palazzo Senatorio. Which is ironic because it's one of the only buildings we actually purchased in the game. But yeah, that should be... Where was it again? Oh yeah, over here. We can also just use the fast travel point either, so let's do that. there it is.
Where have you been? I missed you. Loading.
Oh damn, that was like record time for me, I think. I never solved this puzzle that fast. O brave new word, what a mortal hand or eye could frame thy fearful symmetry.
Loading. Reasoning centers active. I understand. I understand what I must do. Why I am here. I must. Long-term memory centers active. No. No. Get it out. Get it. Kill me. Loading.
Oh yeah, Leo? So, what was it then? A product that we make without hands or machines. Humans. The human product. I guess more specifically maybe children.
Loading.
Random electricity
It's
company
about
stuff.
genetics. They were born into their place. We merely have to help them accept it.
So did you get a large bill or something that you have to pay? I definitely been there, you know, where some kind of like passive costs, you know, just have risen so much because the general price for that type of energy, for instance, you know, has just been going through the roof. Ah, gotcha, dude. So just like setting up your account. Oh, that's good. It's definitely good to get. I gotcha, yeah. Plus this time of a year, you're probably not gonna need lots of gas either way, I reckon. With each passing day, the people get stronger. Freedom ascends, heralding a revolution. The assassin symbol here. Stand against them, united. We are changing, the consensus is shifting. Another assassin insignia. And the assassin bird. Nothing is true, everything is permitted. The assassins have infiltrated the police force here. But yeah, pretty sure we're looking for the burp. Alright, so 6 equals 2. Okay, so 4 is blank here. Now, there's like a logic here, right? Like 3 plus 5 equals 8, 5 plus 8 equals 13, 8 plus 13 equals 21. But then it's changing. Then you have 21 plus 3 equals 24. And then again 24 plus 21 equals 45. It could be that 45 has to be added with 8 maybe for 53. If we go by the logic that you have to go to the other side and then 1 further, then 4 should be like 53, but not sure 53 is an option. It's only 51. Now, if we would go by 45 plus 24, we would have 69. But that's not an option either. If we go 45 plus 21, we would have 66. That's an option. Let's go with that one. And we have 8 and 1, which means 0 is 5. 21 and 0. Then we have again 4. Now we're going further here. Now if that's 66 plus 45, we would have 111, which works out. And 5 and 5, which means 8 is 21. Let's see if it works. It doesn't, even though technically that would have worked out with the additions of the numbers. Okay, so what else could it be?
The numbers in the code wheel are changing drastically. Is it possible that each place value is being treated differently? Look at the ones column and the tens column.
Ah, I gotcha. But still, like, this one always confuses me a bit. This morning you woke up at like 4 AM, so you turned the heating on while eating a cereal and the place heated up in like 5 minutes. I mean, that's really nice. Yeah, thankfully we also have a really good isolation here, and if we actually need heating, like most of the time we don't actually need to heat, even in winter time. But yeah, if we decide to do so, then it's gonna, you know, heat up pretty quick and nicely. But yeah, dude, waking up at 4 AM. I'm not sure when the last time was that I did wake up at 4 AM and actually did stand up. I'm not much of a morning person. I like much more of a night owl. So it's unlikely you will see me awake before like 7 AM.
Loading.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, Leo. I mean, both for people living there, but also for, you know, maybe people that, you know, are kind of like addicted. Unfortunately, you know, they desperately need some help often. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, that can definitely wake you up if, you know, neighbors are being super loud. Especially like in the middle of the night. It probably wouldn't wake up me though. Like, I'm a pretty sound sleeper. I won't be waking up quite easily. Abnormal brain activity discovered in children aged 3 months to 18 years old and adults aged 19 to 30. Abstract. Several recent studies conducted by internal marketing teams revealed that entertainment sales are dropping, protests are mounting, the economy is in turmoil. All market research indicates that the system should be stabilizing, but instead, we're seeing the opposite. 1. In response, our team set out to discover the cause of the declining efficiency of Abstergo's control methods. Past studies of bilateral brain activation during television, film, and video game use have shown the characteristic ARAS patterns induced by Abstergo's signal patterns. Our study was conducted on a range of test subjects, 30 subjects aged ±10 to ±30, who viewed TV programs where resting state fMRI scans were conducted. In contrast to previous studies, 80% of test subjects showed heightened cortical brain activity. Detailed scans using our prototype DMRI machine revealed an increased rate of neuronal development ±30% over that of older age groups. Such a marked increase does not fit Darwinian models. Further studies are required to define the ultimate outcome of this abnormal evolution. Abstergo Quarterly Marketing Report, 17th of April 2012.
Loading.
If you are playing this tape, it means I have left this world. And I have left this grand enterprise, Abstergo Industries, our great hope for humanity, to you. Don't trust the advisors around you. They're too enamored with surface, with lifestyle. We created capitalism, but we are not capitalists. Our purpose is noble. The crude system of control we enact through money is merely a bandage on a wound we have devoted our lives to treating. The people of this world are confused, lost, frightened, and incapable of independent productivity. Without us, they'd just be animals, slaves to the others who did not deserve such responsibility. We saved them, remember that. But enough about the past. I must warn you of the great crisis to come. Although those around you deny it, soon we will be unable to manufacture new markets. The people will become immune to our economists and entertainment. When the free market dies, they will turn against us. Therefore, do not delay. By now you have been shown what only the Grand Masters of our order have seen. Now you know why Abstergo, why all of it had to be. And now you know what you must do. Stay the course. We will give them freedom. Freedom from fear. Freedom from pornography. From disgusting base animal desire. Freedom from democracy. Humanity will thank us in the end. In hoc signo vinces.
Loading.
Yeah, I'm sure humanity is gonna thank Abstergo for getting rid of pornography. There would only be one website left at that point, which would be called Bring Back Pornography. Probably. 64 squares, all ranks and fouls. Every move anticipated, every response engineered. Abstergo's created it. It's the company's game, there's no way out. H Act 2, SC2, 192, Apron Los Ojos, Tuam Liberamentem, the King, F2, your move. Wow, the King is gonna fuck off. Not gonna play the game anymore. The game is rigged, you can't win it.
I shut it down. I can shut it down, but it does not go away. It is almost time, Desmond Miles. I know how to open the path. Soon my true purpose will be revealed. Soon I will not be alone. Loading. Quarantine zone.
Exactly, I didn't cure him. I just freed him off his oxygen. It was very kind of you.
Quarantine lifted.
There's nothing here.
Strange. I'm seeing a massive amount of data. What does he mean? The miracle is in the execution?
I don't know. Some kind of commentary on nihilism?
He's playing with us. Unless...
It isn't a video. Hang on. Launch it yourself when you're ready.
It sure is. Yeah, this is the end mission of Subject 16 here in Brotherhood. Once you solve all the clusters, you get to have an interaction with Subject 16. Not for very long, but yeah, the whole clusters are kind of like Clay gaining consciousness within the Animus and trying to contact Desmond directly. And this is kind of like a Subject 16 chance to do it for at least a couple seconds. Yeah, at this point they really still cared a lot about the modern day part of the story. Right now it seems we just wanna get rid of it, you know. It's kinda like holding them back from the things I really wanna do, which is focus on the history. And I kinda stand it, but it's a bit of an issue because, you know, modern day has been so important at the beginning and it's such an integral part of the lore. But you can't just shove it aside, I don't think. Yeah, I loved the kind of like field missions in AC3. Ezio, Desmond actually going out into the real modern day world. Yeah, the music was really, really great. In these games too. Jesper Kid, he's just such a legend in my book. But also really liked Lauren Baugh's inclusion in the series. Kinda started doing the cinematic soundtrack with AC Revelations, and then he done like the whole soundtrack of AC3. Kinda confused right now. I think that's a symbol yet we haven't interacted with. Let's go up here again. Go for this one. Ah yeah. I think now we can advance here.
Compiling subsystems. Infrastructure. Tendons. Heart.
Voice.
Subject 16?
Yes. Yes. Subject 17.
You're dead. I saw your blood.
No time. It is far later than you know. Too late to save them.
Who?
She is not who you think she is. Everything you hope to become, everything you hold dear, it's already gone.
Explain. Please.
Eden. She... In Eden, find Eve. The key, her DNA.
Tell me.
I cannot. The sun. Your son. Too weak. Must replenish energy.
Don't go!
I am with you till the end. Find me in the darkness.
Schultz. So unfortunate that Clay couldn't, you know, actually tell
Desmond,
Desmond everything.
We thought we'd lost you.
I'm here. I saw 16, I think.
Don't stand up too
I
fast.
don't know whether it actually happened. It feels like a dream.
Well, whatever it was, it's gone now. The Animus is behaving normally.
Take a break before going back in there, okay?
This is so funny. Like every time you do that mission, Ezio, Desmond just wakes up and the enemy is like this.
Sorry
and then
for frightening you.
Don't worry
he's just
about
staying in there.
Okay.
When you're ready, let's continue.
This is too funny. And then he's like stuck inside the enemies. Having a bit of an attack there. He's like glitching out outside of the enemies. Next level. Yeah, Jesper Kid. I can't wait to play more games where he actually composed for. I know he composed for a couple Borderlands games and also Hitman games, so I would really like to play them as well at some point. Listen to his music there. Hello Velaka, welcome in. Happy Friday. Oh, very nice. You grabbed AC Freedom. That's a really good DLC. I quite like it. It was good to have more time with Adi Vale and really focus on him and, you know, what he kind of like fought for. It's kind of funny because the first time I played Black Flag, I wasn't too fond of Edward at first. I mean, I liked his character, but you know, speaking from his selfish kind of like motivations, I was much more in favor of like Adevale and him calling out Edward on some of the things he's done. Which at some point I was thinking like, why can't I just play Adevale? You know, he seems like a pretty cool dude. And, you know, then we got the DLC, so that was really cool. Yeah, glitch in the Matrix, Orochi. Welcome in. Yeah, today I'm gonna be definitely on for a while. It's gonna be a decently long stream. I'll probably be on for another 3 to 4 hours or so. We still the short sometimes. Yeah, and I think the voice actor also has done a great job with Adevale. Really like his performance. Hello, Verdoppeltor. Yeah, Desmond is vibrating. So funny. Sounds good, Leo. Best of luck with the errands. I hope it goes well. And yeah, catch you later when you get back. That pop-up just popping up, I guess. Desmond shaking, try leeches. That could work. This one is desynchronizing.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
You bastard.
I can't actually spam the any button. And I'm still not getting to trigger going... Okay, now it did. Like that time window on the press button is so small that even spamming the button made it difficult to trigger it. Jesus. Alrighty, but yeah, that finishes the clusters. Which means we can go ahead and not do the last assassination contracts because they're not unlocked yet. Which means we're going to finish sequence 7, I guess. And then the truly last bits of side content should be unlocked at that point. But yeah, at this point it's just the assassination contracts and the Romulus Lairs.
Volpe, how goes Roma?
Very well, Ezio. The French and Papal forces are in disarray.
Then it is almost time. Call the assassins together. And bring Claudia.
Now?
Yes.
لا أشياء وقت مطلق بل كل ممكن. The wisdom of our creed is revealed through these words. We work in the dark to serve the light. We are assassins.
Claudia,
We here dedicate our lives to protecting the freedom of humanity. Mario, our father, and our brother once stood around this fire, fighting off the darkness. Now, I offer the choice to you. Join us.
You and I have not seen eye to eye on many issues.
Niccolo!
But you are exactly what the Order needed. You have led the charge against the Templars and rebuilt this Brotherhood. Now, we must put Ezio where he belongs. At the head of the Assassins. Ezio Auditore da Firenze. You will now be known as Il Mentore, the guardian of our Order and our secrets.
Where other men blindly follow the truth, remember, nothing is true. Where other men are limited by morality and law, remember, everything is permitted. Why this sudden change of heart?
I have always stood by you. I was the one who brought you to Roma, and the one who caused the explosion as you fled the Castello. The mercenari who protected you at Il Colosseo were mine as well. You just did not know it.
Maestro Machiavelli! Cesare has returned to Roma alone! He rides for the Castel Sant'Angelo!
Grazie.
Well?
The decision is yours, not mine.
Niccolo, you better not stop telling me what you think. Why else would I seek the opinion of my most trusted advisor?
Go kill them, Mentore. Finish what you started.
Good advice.
I intend to write a book about you one day.
If you do, make it short.
And there we go. Sequence 7 finished. We now made it into the second last sequence here. Now we also have unlocked the final assassin contracts. So we can go to Pantasilea again. Or at least we should be able to. Yeah. And that will unlock the last batch of assassination contracts. And we now also have access to the next Romulus Lair, which is the one we have to do for letter number 4. And once we have that letter secured, we can go ahead and go for the final 2 Romulus Lairs as well. Unlock the armor of Brutus. But yeah, that's the last of the side content. Then we can really focus on the main story fully, as well as the Da Vinci Disappearance DLC, which of course we're playing in between sequence 8 and 9. We work in the dark to serve the light. We are Batman. Look out, it's Batman. It's so many Batmen. And why are they clothed like assassins? Yes, Harv, it's like, join us now or die, I guess. Hello, Vajay, welcome in, dude. Yeah, that's true. It's like a pretty long moment. At some point, I mean, at the start, she's like, you know, making that face like of pain. But then after 2 or 3 seconds, she's like, okay, might as well, you know, keep cooking me, I guess. I'm over it. Can't get worse than this, I guess. I guess they brand you as long as you still care, you know? And once you're kind of like over it, they're gonna stop. That's the ritual, really. But you don't mind pain anymore. Okay, I think I might actually start with Romulus Lair, honestly. Let's also go ahead and send out some... Actually, let's finish the rituals for the other assassins to join the Brotherhood. Then we can send them out on more missions.
Lair, Sheowakan Motlak, Belkulun Mumkin. The wisdom of our creed is revealed through these words. We work in the dark to serve the light. We are assassins. Nothing is true. Everything is permitted.
Ezio's gonna do it another 10 times today. It's a busy morning. Kind of weird without the music. I wonder if that's another Ezio Collection exclusive bug there. Promoted to Assassino. Oh yeah, got quite a few Assassinos and Assassinas now. Welcome to the Brotherhood. Train and recruit up to the rank of Assassin. You mean Assassino, not Assassin.
I don't like it in here. Reminds me of the year I went to school.
The year you went to school? Not the years. Didn't make it longer. She jumps and then all you hear is, ah, my back. My back. Bodie Maguire style. That's right, yeah, why are the assassins dressed like Batman? That's the question. Oh, yeah, Flaka, you have played everyone but Brotherhood, so you even played Revelations and AC2, but you haven't played Brotherhood? I would definitely play it then in that case, because it's a great AC game, and if you like Ezio, then there's lots to love about this one. To me, it has the most fun side stuff between the Ezio games. That's gonna be nice, you know, replaying them and then getting to Brotherhood, because yeah, Brotherhood definitely benefits a lot from playing AC2 and Revelations. You know, like playing them as a trilogy is just definitely hitting the spot. And yeah, there's a lot they've definitely added, which became like a staple to the series in many ways. You know, the chain kills, for instance, which made the combat flow a lot better and just made the protagonist more deadly. It wasn't less of like wait for the enemy and more like actively engaging. You know, the Brotherhood system, of course, you know, became also a pretty big part of the series. the scale of renovation system. You know, with AC2 was still focused on just Monteriggioni. It's like a much larger scale. There's also certain like weapons and tools, you know, like poison darts and a crossbow. Being able to wield heavy weapons and have unique moves with them. Being able to throwing knife, dagger, like throw the daggers at like 3 people at the same time, for instance. Some pretty cool mechanics for sure. Also parachutes. You know what? I probably should have actually unlocked the assassin contracts first. Because I think some of them are in this area, but just gonna get the fast travel point here and then we should be good. If there even is one. I'm not sure if there is. Yeah, Revelations added tower defense, which was a bit of a divisive gameplay feature. I'm not overly fond of it myself, but I don't mind it either. Like, I don't mind, you know, doing a bit of it every playthrough, but it's not really something I, you know, look forward to, like, playing that much. What's pretty cool with Revelations is definitely the hook blade. The weight gave you some more movement abilities and just sped up climbing a bit. Being able to use like hook lines to get from one rooftop to another. Basilica di San Pietro. The original St. Peter's Basilica, built in 326 as opposed to the epic basilica that exists today, was constructed in the form of a Latin cross. An atrium called the Garden of Paradise stood at the entrance, beckoning followers through the main doorways of a church. Unlike pagan temples, which were lavishly decorated, the facade of St. Peter's was plain. Thankfully, Catholicism got over all that when they made the new St. Peter's. Of course, the downside was that the religion became incredibly corrupt, but hey, beauty has to come at a price. The basilica was built on top of the old Circus of Nero, but before you start pulling out your popcorn and cotton candy, this wasn't a modern circus. Roman crucifixions of Christians were the main act. St. Peter, among many others, were hung up to die there. The basilica was built on top of its anti-Christian site, as almost an intentional modification of history by Emperor Constantine. Because if it is no longer exists, it never happened, right? And if memory serves me right, they actually crucified Peter the other way around. Like he would actually be facing the ground with his head. Like head first. So all the blood would basically go to his head. Which was an even more brutal way of crucifying someone.
Did you see that white knight?
Yeah, but it's good.
A wolf in sheep's clothing. Find the shrine to Romulus. For sync, complete the memory within 8 minutes. Also bear back. Okay, I hope they didn't take away from my time here. Yeah, they didn't. Let's do this.
Benedicat vos omnipotens Deus, Pater et Filius et Spiritus Sanctus. Amen. Ite missa est Deo gratias.
Did you hear? The Baron de Valois is dead. No. Now Bartolomeo d'Alviano is sure to rise up against the Pope.
Cesare's campaign will be in trouble.
Is that such a bad thing?
Perhaps not.
Some say the papal funds lie in disarray.
Serio? The Pope's treasury is never empty. His Holiness will simply kill another wealthy cardinal if he requires funds.
Disgusting.
His name is Ezio Auditore.
Who? The assassin. He killed the banker. Some say he even walks the halls of Il Vaticano with no one able to stop him.
There is hope after all. Perhaps Cesare's rule will finally end, and the church will be restored to its former glory.
We even procure for the apostolic chamber.
I will write the sermons, then leave them for you within the shrine. Make sure you deliver them convincingly, with passion.
The followers will do anything we tell them to, Padrone. They believe their God commands them.
Bene. Do you have the key?
Yes, Padrone.
May the Lord be with you.
And also with you, Padrone.
Assassino! You will not get me! My ascension takes me closer to God and away from you, Assassino! I don't want to end like this. be denied. It seems God is on my side, Assassino!
Did the followers of Romulus work for the Pope's gain?
Of course! They are ignorant. We are enlightened. Their savagery will lead the people to the light of the church. Godspeed!
You have nowhere to run.
What a fool! You wage war against the very instrument that prevents the people from overthrowing order.
Your order is no order at all.
Get away! You saved me! Praise God!
Requiescat in pace.
Decoded Romulus letter for immediate distribution. His Holiness the Pope and the illustrious Captain General Cesare request that you amend the sermon text given to you thus far to include the messages from Romulus that the assassins must be attacked. As you have done so effectively before by sending Romas terrified to our doorstep, now you must do to rid the city of the assassins. The usual amount of florins will be deposited at the bank for you and the other head priest to pick up. Go with God. Cardinal Francisco de Borgia. Hello there, Maximum. Welcome in. And good day. Wait, that doesn't make sense. So this is indeed the last letter then. Why did they order the timeline to say this is the last mission? Okay, never mind. In that case, I'm gonna set this one last, and we're not gonna read this scroll until we have collected scroll 4 and 5.
There he goes again.
Oh.
That other dude had a bit of a rough night, I think.
Most entertaining.
There he goes again. There he goes again. Try leeches.
The Orsini family will hold festive games this Saturday in the plain before San Paolo fuori le mura. Only the height of fashion is on display in my shop.
Hello there, Ogorki. Welcome in. And good day to you. It's actually, yeah, like an achievement for getting all 5 Harlequins beaten up. You chill around the Tiber River. So that's how to find them. But I'm not gonna do that. I've done it once and that was enough. You like my rope? Yeah, that's the classic rope with the wetland ebony kind of like dye design. It's like a black and red focus. I quite like it too.
Your success unnerves the Pope further. Rodrigo has added several new members to the Curia, filling the papal government with men willing to kneel before the Borgia. Machiavelli knows them well.
And soon, so will I.
Salute, come sta?
Nice piece of work. Addio.
Okay, we can go to another mission here. Like a level 4 mission. Maybe... I guess that could work. Just make sure we get XP a bit faster, because by the end of a playthrough I would definitely like to get all my assassins to the Master Assassin rank. Turning the tables. Cesare's charisma has brought the guards the best equipment available. Use their own weapons against them. For Sync, kill at least one brute, one seeker, and one paper guard with his own weapon. So I'm pretty sure you can't disarm paper guards, but you can kill one and then use the weapon type against one of theirs. I believe that's what we have to do here. Otherwise this one can be a bit tricky to pull off.
They are mad. I've seen it before. I've seen him before. See him anymore. I see him.
Oh fuck. I thought he already had put out his weapon. I had to wait until they actually have a weapon equipped, I guess. That's not good. Because now I can't get his freaking weapon. Oh, fuck me. Now I gotta restart this mission. It's so annoying that you can't grab a weapon before we actually pull off a weapon. I wonder if there's like a slight chance I can actually disarm him, but I don't think so. One thing I wonder, if I poison the dude, there's gonna be a bit of time before he actually dies. Maybe we can use that when he drops a weapon to kill him with it. Why can I... It's your... Poison blade, please. Oh, that's fucking annoying. What, I gotta like go into the stove first and then I can do it. But then he doesn't drop his sword. God damn it. I can't even charge it without focusing. A really annoying objective, I have to say. The way it's designed. Just give me a freaking sword. Oh. This time I got it for some reason. Oh. Didn't have to restart after all. It's so random. I can't see him anymore. I can see him. I can't see him anymore. I can see him. I can still see him. I can still see him. I can't see him anymore.
Does something ail you, friend? Come, people. Next time, I am sure. It was for time.
It's only 2 assassins really that are still missing XP here to get to the Master Assassin rank. Beatrice and Guido. Cardinal Sin. Servants of a Borgia believe they can hide behind the church, their actions protected by the clothing they wear. Make an example of a cardinal, kill him before he reaches the sanctuary of San Pietro. Foes think, kill only the cardinal.
Did I just see what...
Graduation. 4 of the Borgia Papal Guards are scheduled to complete their training today. Send them congratulations on behalf of the Brotherhood. Full sync, do not lose any health squares. We can't take any damage whatsoever. Which means even the rooftop guards might, you know, shoot at us. So I'm just gonna stay at the ground level here for now. How can Ezio blend in with Cardinals dressed as an assassin? Only Ubisoft knows. That's part of his first civilization DNA repertoire. Yeah, pretty sure I would take damage here, honestly. That's a bit annoying. And of course, parachute from up here, maybe. I'll stay up here, keiner wo. Oh, my assassins are definitely doing their job, I guess. Oh, what the fuck? I pressed counter. I guess it was a heavy attack or something. Oh, Jesus. So, I don't know why my assassins just decided not to assassinate anymore. They were like busy for a minute there. And didn't get to kill anyone. My assassin signals are not available anymore either. And I can't enter from this place. Perfect. Another fantastically designed mission here. What the fuck?
You're right to run! We'll string you up from the nearest pole!
What are the assassins doing? Just kneeling here. I guess because they have no way to get out or something. The gang is united. They're doing the Russian crouch or something. Alright, so there should be one more assassination mission really. I'm not quite sure where it is or if it has even spawned. Ah yeah, right, it's like on top of the assassin hideout. There's a tendency for that symbol to kind of like override the assassination contract 1. So let's make our way back to the hideout. Gang is untied, I mean united. Hello Vaseni, welcome in dude. And how's it going? How are you and how's the Liberation of Roma going? Vampire crashed on you and auto-ended the stream, and since you're only going to go for another hour anyway, you didn't want to just do a 1 hour part, so end of the stream a day. That really sucks, Rod. I'm sorry to hear that you had yet another crash happening and just prematurely, you know, ending the stream for you. Especially, you know, if it's time like that where it's not really worth doing another stream session really. I hope you still had a good time with Vampire and that you made some good progress with it. But yeah, that stuff really sucks. If you don't really have any control over, you know, when to end the stream. But yeah, as for Brotherhood, it's going pretty good. We've been making it to sequence 8 now, so we unlock the last bits of side content. We're currently focusing on, well, there's only one more assassination contract left really, and then 2 more Romulus Lairs, and then we're pretty much done with all the side content. We finished the Courtesan missions, the Thief missions today, the Templar agents. We finished all of the cluster missions with Clay and Subject 16. And yeah, there's really only the last bits of stuff left here. Working on getting all the assassins to Assassino rank. And then the plan is to still finish with sequence 8 today. Maybe even make a start on the Da Vinci Disappearance, depending how it goes. But yeah, it's definitely going good.
Come, good folk. You return. You need my help, Baga.
Yes, Seraph. Game crashed. Try leeches.
Lair, Sheowakan Motlak, Pelkulun Mumkin. The wisdom of our creed is revealed through these words. We work in the dark to serve the light. We are assassins. Nothing is true. Everything is permitted.
Oh, very nice, Rod. That's great to hear. I'm glad you made some good progress, and that's also nice that you have almost all of the side stuff done. so I can really focus on, you know, the main story going forward. That's pretty much the point where I'm at with Brotherhood now as well. And yeah, it's gonna be good to see Duccio again. Punch him out one last time before he just gives up in Revelations. Okay, there's only quite a bit more XP here. Just gonna go for the highest XP missions at this point. Like this one. I'm gonna take a bit of a risk with a 93%, but should be fine. Brutes and Brutality. The Borgia have sent large numbers of heavily armored guards in the city, hoping to further dissuade any opposition. Go. Oppose them before they hurt any of the rebels. Foe sink. Kill all targets under 15 seconds. 15 seconds, huh? I don't even have smoke bombs, so might have to stock up on those, because the 15 seconds really only goes from like the first target to the last target, I believe. And that's in verse of a shout out, Rod. You'll be completing Rise of a Tomb Raider tomorrow. Nice. Have you decided yet if you're gonna be doing another phase of Rise immediately afterwards, or will you be playing something different? Yeah, Dr. Darling, it's like, it's fine. Famous last words. What could go wrong, right? Oops. Okay, let's go ahead and refill ammunition here. Yeah, we could also buy some new weapons. Well, in that case, let's get the Milanese sword.
Damn street performers! Free!
Howdy.
Drinking the good stuff.
What are these guys doing? Dude, my assassins are fucking useless. What are they even doing? I'm probably better off doing this myself or something. Now I have all my smoke bombs missing. God damn it.
Take stop him or have a...
That works, I guess. Assassination contracts complete. Oh yeah. So that indeed finishes all of the assassination contracts in the game. And I'm just gonna double check if I indeed got all the... Yeah, 100% sync, but we did. all the assassination contracts done with optional objectives. Oh yeah. So that means the only side stuff left at this point are the last 2 Romulus lairs, so let's do it.
Will not survive much longer.
Rich prizes for all games winners are promised, as well as a portion of
So you'll be doing another challenge with Tomb Raider, but keeping it a surprise. I gotcha. So is it Rise of a Tomb Raider or another Tomb Raider game? I mean, you don't have to reveal it if you don't want to reveal which game it is either. Just want to make sure if it's like still part of the celebration for Rise or not. Some of the recruits will be fired. It's like, first you get promoted to Assassino rank and then I'm gonna fire you. Welcome to corporate Rome.
Here! Here!
How goes the sync? Pretty good. We got to 90% total sync now. And we only have the 2 Romulus lairs left now as part of the side content. And then we can fully focus on the main missions and the Da Vinci Disappearance DLC. It's gonna be interesting since I will play Da Vinci on a fresh save. Where we only have played up until sequence 4. So we're gonna be much more limited in the items that we have. It's gonna be like an additional challenge, I guess, since I will still go for the full sync. Thank you for the lurk, Seraph. I gotcha, so it's the OG game then. And you're gonna do them in groups like with AC. That sounds good. It's kinda nice to have them in batches. That way, you know, you kinda like don't feel like you're working for ages on the same type of game. And you can also, you know, catch a bit of a break every now and then. And of course, some games in the series also belong much more together than others. We have it happening earlier, Absolution, for the last Shanto-Oki mission. Where we had to chase the guy on the horseback. Like, there was just an infinite supply of Shanto-Oki fucks attacking us. Okay, before we do this mission, I'll be right back a minute. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, that's true. I kind of forgot about it, but yeah, that's right. You did do the graphics comparison playthroughs of the first, or at least, 4 to 6. Thank you for the welcome back, Senny. Same to you, dude. Okay, so this time we can't lose any health whatsoever.
Now I can get back up here.
It's like...
Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
Not like 1 or 4 here, because that would fail our full sync requirement. I'm quite sure.
If I fall, that will aid me. Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
Bene. A way back up in case I fall.
That could help if I fall. Magnifico.
So weird why the remaster they always disable your range weaponry. Like they reset it to your fist after you triggered these things. Ben, and now I have a way back down in case I fly. You flew, Ezio, you flew. As you can see, it's now back to the fist, even though I had the crossbow equipped. The guy like re-equip it every time.
Perfect. A route up if I fall.
It again disabled my weapon. I might not even bother changing it at this point. It's gonna be reset with every, you know, single small cutscene. It really is annoying, Rod. Like in Tomb Raider Reboot Trilogy, it changes the weapon on use so many times. Or does it? That's annoying. Amen. This reminds me a little bit, like, speaking of Tomb Raider, this is kind of like a wind puzzle in the first Tomb Raider reboot, isn't there? We also have to kind of like get like a huge thing swinging to kind of open up a pathway or something. Been like so long since I played the first Tomb Raider, 2013, but I want to remember because it took me a bit to get to solve it. Yeah, I remember that one, Rod. That's so freaking annoying. It's like, you wanna do a playthrough that's focused on a weapon type and then it like auto changes it for you in like the most intense moment. Where you think more about surviving than, okay, what am I actually holding in my hand right now? That's really frustrating and that ends up, you know, failing like a challenge. Hello there, Ave. Welcome in. A good day. How's it going? I hope you're having a nice day so far. Oh yeah, we were talking about Tom Raider. remember it definitely took me a little bit to work it out, my first time playing. Which is why I was definitely a bit locked in my mind. Right, so that means we only have one Romulus Lair left. Oh damn, I have lots of money in the bank here. Let's pick it up.
All who need aid are welcome here. Come, don't be shy. I am the most beastly of broadswords. Fit to terrorize a turret.
Cambridge. Okay, can I buy a new painting here? Yeah, that's the one. The young man with an apple. I assume that might be... Is it supposed to be Cesare? It could be.
Most astute choices, good sir.
Proud Romagna's iron lady, a rose of tempered steel, could raise the ardor of a corpse and teach a stone to feel.
Beautiful. He's a natural singer. Oh, very nice, Arvis. So you went for that long? Oh yeah, that's awesome. So 4-hour stream. I hope you had a good time with it. Man, I can't wait to play Cyberpunk again. That game is so good. And I've yet to play the Phantom Liberty DLC, so once I get to my future timeline, whenever that's gonna happen, or if that's ever gonna happen, then I'm gonna be replaying Cyberpunk with the DLC. Quite looking forward to it. But I don't blame you, like, you know, starting out streaming and doing, you know, streams that are more than 3 hours, that can be quite tough and quite tiring and draining. But it's definitely something that, you know, one can get used to as well. But yeah, the starting can definitely be a lot. That's true. Would have been funny if the chance made it so that it was Cesare's song. Didn't quite get it. We're gonna get them next time. Alrighty. So before we go ahead and do the final Romulus Lair, I'm gonna actually take a break here, since we haven't taken one yet. And yeah, when I return, we're gonna take care of that final Romulus Lair, unlock the Brutus armor, and then we can fully focus on main story from here on out. I'm not sure how far we're gonna be getting today, because I'm still gonna go for a bit, but not for like ages. So maybe we're gonna be starting the Da Vinci Disappearance DLC, but not too sure how far we will be getting into that one. But yeah, gonna see how far we can take it today. Let me first buy this Therme, because why not? I don't know what you mean, Ava. I didn't spot any copyrighted music there. But yeah, I mean, that's definitely fair too. There's advantages to having videos on your Twitch, but definitely also disadvantages depending what type of music or content you want to be playing. Thank you, Rod. I definitely will. Cheers, dude. Yeah, I wonder why Ave. I wonder. Why is he taking a break in this particular moment? Also, did I miss something? Did you shear 100 bits, Ave? Because for some reason, I didn't get any notification whatsoever for that. Rod, you were watching a stream of Little Hope today and they had the music track turned off. Was weird to hear just the sound effects and dialogue. I would imagine. Would definitely also be weird with me, you know, with games where I just can't detach the soundtrack from the game. Like playing AC2 without the soundtrack, that would be a crime in my book. You can't play AC2 and, you know, not listen to music. Bits? Yeah, you did pop up as... never mind. Never mind. I know why that's the case now. I did change it to monthly instead of weekly, and I think that's why I considered your bit batch. Because I was kind of wondering where it came from, and then I thought maybe Twitch didn't send me like a notification or something. But I think that was like from earlier this month. So, never mind. Can't forget about that one. It would feel really weird. It definitely would. Yeah, some games, they just, like the soundtrack adds so much to them, you know? So basically, either you can change your leaderboard for like bits and gift subs and stuff, right? You can change it to weekly, monthly, or like all time top leaders. And I had to change to monthly recently. So that's why I was confused why you all of a sudden appeared as like #1, you know, bit batch. Because it wasn't there the past days. So I was like thinking if maybe you shared bits and I, you know, didn't notice, because then I would feel kind of like bad about not saying anything. But yeah, it's all cleared up. But yeah, that's the confusion cleared up, I guess. But yeah, I'll be back in a bit, and then we're gonna finish the rest of this sequence here. Alright. Welcome back to more of AC Brotherhood with our historical focus and forcing challenge as part of our historic order run. And we're gonna continue here with sequence 8, still in the year 1503 CE. And yeah, we're gonna take care of the last final side mission here, which is the final Lair of Romulus. And then we can fully focus on getting sequence 8 done, jumping into the Da Vinci disappearance, and then of course also getting sequence 9 finished as well. Today we're probably not gonna get that far. I'm only gonna be going for another 2 hours or so. But yeah, definitely gonna at least get to finish sequence 8, I think. How dare I stop the race music? Hey, I have a choice between waiting until the climax happens and then making the volume go quieter, or I could have made it quieter while we're still in the build-up phase. And I mean, that would have been very unsatisfying, wouldn't it? To have a build-up but not actually hear the culmination. Or I guess you would have had to wait for me for another 3 minutes. And just listen to the entire track from start to finish. Also welcome in Druid. So I'm playing currently on the Xbox Series X with the Ezio Collection version. Usually though I would play the games on the PC. Thank you, Rod. Welcome back as well to you, Senny.
I merely speak the name Romulus and they obey.
Bebe, our prophecies move them as predicted. Together, we will create a new religious harmony.
Assassino! Mobilize your followers!
Assassino.
Assassino! There! Come on! There! After him! Hurry! Assassino!
Assassino. Assassino.
We must kill the assassin! Romulus commands it! For you! Feel the spirit of Romulus enter you! Use it to guide your sword! Do not let him die! Spill his blood!
Gotta give it to them, they have pretty sick moves.
There! There! Get him! There! He comes! Ready yourselves! You are close to become Pesto! Wait for me! Save yourself! After him, ragazzi!
Hello there, Oliver. Welcome in, dude. And good day to you. Ahoy. And yeah, it's going quite good. Playing some more Brotherhood. Close to finishing the game here. We're currently the second last sequence. And yeah, having a nice day over here. Having extended weekend with the holiday. So enjoying a bit of off time. How's it going for you, Oliver?
If he can down you, I've got the rack. There.
Oh, very nice, Oliver. That's awesome. GG's, dude. I hope you have a great time. Going out tonight as well. Jesus, Ezio, can you just jump over here, please?
There he is, Lajou!
Your end is at hand, assassin. Appease Romulus. Kill him! Only Romulus can grant you peace. The assassin! Kill him! Romulus will punish those who do not fight!
Fucking hell, he's throwing us.
The assassin! Kill him!
Did you learn all those lies from your Borgia masters?
I speak the truth. It is you who tell the people lies.
Give me the code sheet.
All I will give you is death.
Don't let him get away!
I like how my great sword just disappeared. Into nothingness. I didn't need it anymore. It just vanished. Imagine that happened to Bartolomeo with Bianca. He just threw it and then it just disappeared into nothingness. I'd probably break Bartolomeo completely. He would fall into a deep depression. He'd never recover. The Lady of the Lake took it back. I mean, that's fair enough. It belongs to her after all. A jar of leeches. Perfect. I needed a good bloodletting. Okay, now we have all the scrolls. At least the remaining 3 here. The door has opened. What lies inside has altered my perception and left me shaken. The very pillars of my beliefs toppled. Every event is a link in a chain, forged by something long dead. Or does it still live? I calm myself and venture into the light. The ghosts howl inside my head, calling me forward. I've never seen architecture built to such a grand scale, lit by phantom radiance. Something lies at the center of the chamber. Something powerful that I cannot reach. Surely gods must have had a hand in its design. But which gods? A pedestal has emerged from the ground. I consider fleeing this madness, but I know it would draw me back. I rest my palm upon it, and I am blinded. Filled by prophecy, I see Roman flames, and I am driven to action. And this, of course, is the Temple of Juno, the final location of modern day in Brotherhood, where you retrieve the Apple of Eden that Ezio leaves behind. You know, it's kind of funny because if we would actually follow the historical timeline to the dot, we would have to play the very final memory of sequence 9, where we actually see Ezio leaving the apple at the place that we just saw here. You know, there's like a small cutscene where he does it. Technically, we would have to play or watch that happening before even starting the Da Vinci Disappearance DLC. Because it's in that year that he actually leaves the apple there, according to the timeline. So I might watch that cutscene and then we watch it again as like a memory, I guess, later when it happens through the game. But yeah, that's another kind of like awkward placement of an event, which is kind of like, you know, not really following the timeline. Ah, there's a continuation. Right. We meet in the cavern again, but I have hidden my discovery from my brothers. I relay my plan, some details are my own, but others driven by my visions. My contributions are practical. We will take as a group to prevent escape and to ensure each of us is committed to this task. We will lure him into to the Senate, where none of his allies may enter. The visions may have shown me that we must strike on this day of Mars, that today my resolve will be tested, and that I must not falter. I'm not a violent man, but I ready my family's heirloom dagger. I pour my toga up into a cow and leave for the celebration. It's really cool, you know, seeing the whole events from this perspective of Ezio reading these scrolls, because it's of course something we see actively being prepared for in Origins, with Aya working together with Brutus and Cassius in taking down Caesar. Also, be right back. Caesar is dead, stabbed 23 times by his own countrymen, many of whom he once considered friends. Dead not for his deeds, but for fear of what he would have become. My own guilt has devoured me, for Caesar resigned himself to his harsh fate only once he met my eyes. Did he see what I had seen, reflected within them? I, Marcus Junius Brutus, have returned to the cavern and the chamber below it. I have left behind my dagger and my armor. Perhaps one day another will be caught here with some similar tragic purpose. Perhaps it is you, reading this account. Despite my ordeal, I have no answers, but I suspect I will have them soon. For you who would enter the chamber, you must speak aloud. The final piece of a scroll is missing. Yeah, you must speak aloud 72. Because that's the number that Desmond and Sean technically would already know. It's the symbol that's at the top of the sanctuary in Monteriggioni.
This is Sparta!
I didn't know this was Sparta. Plumber. But we didn't even play with Mario. This is pasta. Yeah, we did read this already. Oh yeah, I remember that, Rod, when you did that. It's kind of cool, you know, doing something on the actual day where the game takes place. I had a situation like that a bit yesterday with, you know, the whole sequence being about Ascension of Jesus Christ and yesterday being the holiday for that day as well. But it wasn't literally the same day though. That's kind of cool when, like, thematically it's, you know, matches.
What can we do?
Let's have a quick look at the Brotherhood here. There's still XP missing to get everyone to Master Assassin rank. Okay, they're at least all level 9 now. So she's ready. He's ready. It's only Laura and Desideria. If I get another one here, do I still get enough XP? I mean, Laura needs 300, that's good. She needs like 600. Yeah, that's gonna be fine. Just to make sure they actually succeed 100%. But yeah, that means in 20 minutes we can get all of our assassins to Master Assassin rank.
For time, is it?
That's true, yeah. Michael Fassbender, he did play in 300 and then he was the main character in Assassin's Creed. And if I'm not wrong, I think 300 was actually the first major role for Fassbender as well. He was still, I mean, he wasn't like super young actually as an actor. But for his, you know, his career was definitely quite young. My lucky day. That guy just wanted to steal from me. Not like this. Gotta put more oomph into the pasta. I leave it to the professionals. Kinda like the banter between Machiavelli and Ezio at the start of Brotherhood. When Machiavelli's kinda like laughing. Because it proves his point in that moment where they discuss whether or not you should be cynical about the people or not. I guess I would have given Ezio a reason to be cynical, but he didn't. I'm glad we could pull off that move there. I was actually trying to, but you never know if it actually ends up working out. There we go. Armor of Brutus acquired. It definitely doesn't quite fit the Renaissance, but that's the point, right? It's kind of like the toga and ancient Roman style outfit that Brutus wore when he actually killed Caesar. Michael Fassbender is in the Kung Fury movie. Unfortunately, it's tied up in a lawsuit and can't be released yet due to one of the production companies involved. But a sizzle reel for the movie was leaked recently. It looked absolutely insane, awesome and epic. Also has Arnie as the president. Amazing. Yeah, I saw the first Kung Fury a while back. Like pretty far back. And had a pretty good time with it. I remember really enjoying it. For how wacky it was. I haven't really seen anything beyond that. And didn't really follow up on more news. But that's cool. I hope it works out, you know, and that it will get a proper release at some point. Would be a fun watch. Yeah, that's right. We also got the Dagger of Brutus, which has like some unique animations, doesn't it? We could have a look at those. Yeah, that's new. That's new. It's always cool when you have unique animations for different weapon types.
Of new works from exciting young artists. I will find something more to your liking next time, sir.
You get the trophy pop-up for every lair of Romulus, but I don't think for just getting the armor though.
Medicine. You should feel better, but take care in future.
Alright, so with that taken care of, yeah, it's still like a bit longer until we unlock all of our assassins to be at that rank, but other than that, we can really just, you know, focus on the main story now. Wanna go to the blacksmith and take care of a few things real quick though.
Isn't that illegal?
The latest breakthroughs in medicine, alchemy, and invertebrates. Good deal. Not too bright. My college is fair. Come and see me next to pass this way. Come, don't be shy. Smart choice. Ciao for now.
Alright, I wanna go for the classic assassin white here for the last couple of sequences. Keep it a bit uniform between me and the master assassins. Sounds like an action movie and Joy's dream come true. It definitely does. You know, having like a cast of like classic action, you know, stars and heroes. I guess one of the reasons why the Expendable, you know, was also quite successful, I reckon. Yeah, that's right, yeah. The first Kung Fury was like pretty short, like half an hour, wasn't it? I remember watching it on Netflix and really liking it. Thinking, yeah, like a full-scale version would be really cool to have, actually.
Lair Sheowakan Motlak Belkulun Mumkin. The wisdom of our creed is revealed through these words. We work in the dark to serve the light. We are assassins. Nothing is true. Everything is permitted.
And here I thought we were electricians. I've been playing the wrong game. Cheers, Rod. Thank you for posting that scene and for also putting it on Discord. It's kind of funny how Beatrice became an assassino and not an assassina. I guess everyone is an assassino, no matter their gender. Assassino. But nothing is true, everything is permitted. Laws arise not from divinity, but reason. Our creed doesn't command us to be free, it commands us to be wise. Such a great quote. It's great when you have the main characters explain what the creed means to them and based on their experiences. And also, you know, to kind of like really bring out the message of, you know, it isn't like a free pass to do as you please. But just understanding the world in a way that frees you of society's shackles and to see past, you know, kind of like the structures and hierarchies that many people are trapped in. But most importantly, also to think for yourself. But yeah, I would say we're gonna take care of the last Master Assassins when we return, and we're just gonna do some main story now, because nothing left to do here. I don't just wanna, you know, waste time by sitting around, so
You got some nerve.
let's make our way to Vatican.
Come, friends, see the distance quality way.
He must be late. And she must be good.
His execution will be conducted via strangulation. His honorable surrender makes meeting his demand equally honorable.
Also gonna put that into chat there, which is the more specific timeline for the Ezio games. I did also put it in the general link, like there's another tab for more specific detailed timelines. And I put the link to the Ezio timeline next to the Ezio games there. Like sometimes there's not a super specific timeline for a game, but if there is one, then I'm gonna link it into the original sheet as well. Sounds good, Oliver. Thank you for the lurk, and hope it goes well. Cheers, Senny. It definitely took me a bit to work out the order of some of the events. But thankfully there's like lots of community posts, and you know, the AC Wiki also has some pretty good information sometimes. It's not definitely always correct, as I'm also noticing while playing the game. You know, there's been plenty of moments where I restructured the order based on my experience. But yeah, it's been a good way to kind of like work out an order that both works in theory, but also in practical ways as much as possible.
And several casualties have been reported. Shit! I've got to get out of here!
Hello there, Eric. Welcome in. And thank you for the lurk. Requiem. Breach the perimeter of Castle Sant'Angelo and confront the Pope inside the papal apartments. Foes sink, do not be detected. After his failure to return with a powerful weapon from the vault beneath the Vatican, Rodrigo Borgia seems to have been plagued by bad omens. In June of 1500, a steeple from the roof of St. Peter's fell, dislodging an iron beam that came clattering down a few feet from the Pope as he walked through the basilica. The next day, a room in the Vatican collapsed around him. Everyone else in the room was killed, only a piece of canopy wedged above the Pope saved his life. Then, a few weeks later, he ended up in bed with a severe fever. Finally, at the end of the year, while hunting, he was charged by a stag. After each of these incidents, Rodrigo seems to have left more and more to Cesare, content to collect indulgences to help fund the Captain General's military campaign, and to kill off cardinals if the Florins weren't coming fast enough to restock the papal treasury. He also seemed to take great delight in the women of Rome, engaging in several bodily feasts alongside his daughter, Lucrezia. In July of 1503, after the death of Juan Borgia the Elder, a journal entry made by the new papal secretary suggests that a worried Rodrigo moved a strange apple he had kept inside the locked desk out of the castello. Curiouser and curiouser. Roger just said a thought about Red Dead 1, the epilogue with Jack is in 1914 and you've got Bioshock Infinite after that game, but it's set in 1912. So would I switch to that game and then do the Red Dead 1 epilogue before moving on to Valiant Hearts? That's a good point actually. When I created that list, I kind of like just, nominated games I want to be playing and took care of like the starting year pretty much. So whenever I'm like getting very close to upcoming games, I kind of like think more in depth about how I want to really structure those games in succession. Usually I would do it like that, I would switch to another game when the year changes and, the game is taking place in that year in between another one. However, I feel like there's too much of a dissonance between Red Dead 1 and Bioshock Infinite, just like purely setting wise. Of course, Bioshock Infinite is very much based in that aesthetic, of that time. And it has many elements that are very, stereotypical maybe about early 20th century. But I feel like it would really break the historical flow, of having Red Dead 1 and then, all of a sudden you're like in a sky city, So I'm not too sure if in that case I would even include the Bioshock, like Bioshock Infinite. In general, when I created that list and I've been thinking about what games to include, Bioshock has been kind of like a bit hit or miss for me, in regards to if I really want to include it. I've been giving myself time until I actually get to the point of them, becoming like a potential option to play, next. But yeah, I've been thinking twice about whether or not I'm gonna leave them on the list actually, because they're of course definitely rooted in, the elements of a time that they take place in, but beyond that they're of course quite fictional. So it's really like a very kind of gray area between like historically inspired and, doing its own thing in a way. So yeah, not too sure honestly. I guess if it would take place between, Red Dead 1, then I might not include it, actually. But yeah, I mean, there's still quite a few months until we get to the early 20th century, if not even a year, like there's Red Dead 2 before I even get to that point, and that alone is gonna be like a long playthrough. So that will give me plenty of time to think about it for sure. But yeah, it's definitely a good point. It's gonna be interesting. Like once I investigate a bit further into those games, what I'm gonna end up choosing. Because I'm also not sure if Bioshock Infinite takes place over a longer time than just 1912. It might just be the starting year and then, you know, it would go beyond it. Gonna have to see. But it's definitely not always very easy to work out, you know, the timelines and then align it. Oh fuck. I got distracted there. At least it happened early in the mission, so I can just restart immediately. It can be quite tricky, you know, working on the timelines first and then matching it up between the games. And also, of course, you want to make sure that maybe, you know, it's like not a complete immersion breaker going from one game to another. But so far it has worked out pretty well in the historic order run. But the further we get into the historical order run and the more modern we're getting, the more overlays are gonna be between different games, I feel. And then it's gonna be interesting how it's gonna work out.
I want to see the Pope!
His Holiness waits for you at the top of the castle in his apartments.
Get out of my way!
Do I have a full armor set? Not quite. I've only bought the ones that are available at the blacksmith by default. The shop quest I didn't finish because I didn't seek out the shrunken head chest. And I didn't want to replay, you know, like another Lair or something to be able to get it. So I didn't get the full set this time around. Yeah, it's definitely quite a lot of games. So I'm, you know, quite glad how far we've already come with it, you know. But also definitely tells you how strongly represented the years 1500 to 2000 are. Or 1945, I guess. Given that we're about, not even at the halfway point, but, you know, time-wise, there's been so much more time that actually has passed. I mean, technically since 10 million, but that's more a relative number, considering that, you know, Ancestors takes place over such a long time. But, yeah, there's definitely very strong representation in the past 500 years, historically speaking, across multiple games. But it makes sense, right? Like, the closer it is to our time, the more historical documentation you have. The easier it also might be to recreate a historical setting authentically.
I don't understand. I ordered a fresh batch of La Cantarella last night.
I am terribly sorry, mia signora. But the Pope has taken it all.
Where is the Pope?
He meets with Cesare.
Strange. He did not tell me Cesare had returned.
That woman gives me so much trouble. Why didn't I stay in the stables? What a family this Pope has.
Yeah, he probably should have stayed in the stables. Or maybe he could have become her personal shoe shiner. Yeah, that's such an iconic quote to me as well, when he says that. Because it's very relatable. You know, anyone who has to witness the Borgias is probably thinking the same thing. Oh, fucking hell. I hate it. Of course, didn't notice there was still like another dude, and just because it's a high profile assassination, he of course has a hearing of a bat or something. Gotta restart the entire mission.
I want to see the Pope! His Holiness waits for you at the top of the castle in his apartments. Get out of my way!
I don't understand. I ordered a fresh batch of La Cantarella last night.
I am terribly sorry, mia signora. But the Pope has taken it all.
Where is the Pope?
He meets with Cesare.
Strange. He did not tell me Cesare had returned.
That woman gives me so much trouble. Why didn't I stay in the stables? What a family this Pope has.
Hello there, Spectrum. Welcome in. And good day to you. And yeah, it's going pretty good. Well, apart from me having to restart this mission. Got detected like last second pretty much. But yeah, it's going pretty well. We're currently in the second last sequence. Finish all of the side content today in this game, so it's gonna be main story from here on out. Why are these guys here all of a sudden? Fuck. Hey, wait, they weren't here earlier. Why are there guards all of a sudden that weren't there before? Okay. Just gonna make the game more difficult than it already was. Again. There are guards here that weren't there before. What the fuck? This is so weird.
What has happened here?
I do not know what you mean.
My funds, my troops, gone!
Financial difficulties strike all of us, even those with an army.
You intend to give me money?
No, I do not.
Then I will use the Peace of Eden to get what I want. Your help is not necessary.
That has been made abundantly clear to me. Are you aware that the Baron de Valois is dead?
No. Did you?
What reason could I possibly have to kill him? Was he plotting against me with my brilliant, traitorous Captain General?
I do not have to stand for this!
The assassins murdered him.
But why did you not stop them?
As if I could. It was not my decision to attack Monteriggione. It was yours! It is high time you took responsibilities for your actions.
My accomplishments! Despite the constant interference of failures like you!
You are not going anywhere. I have the Peace of Eden.
Get out of my way, old man.
I gave you everything, and yet it's never enough.
Cesare! He intends to poison you!
You would not listen to reason.
Father,
Do you not see? I control all of this. If I want to live, I live. If I want to take, I take. If I want you to die, you die! Where is the piece of Eden?
Stop! I know where it is!
And you did not tell me he had taken it?
Cesare, it's me, your queen.
You are my sister, nothing more. Where is it?
You never loved me?
Where is the apple? Tell me! Tell me!
Assassino!
What a family this Pope has. Yeah, that's fair, Dr. Darling. It's definitely not a historic game in a strict sense. And I've only played Bioshock Infinite, so my knowledge is definitely limited on the series. As far as I understand it, it's considered to be like alternative historical fiction with dystopic elements, I guess. Like there's definitely historical events that they are referencing to, and that explains some of the things that happen in the Bioshock universe, but of course its representation of the time is like completely alternative and has nothing or not much to do with the years that the games actually take place in, so it's definitely not historic in that sense. But I guess I would have to say the same about Metal Gear Solid, right? I mean, is Metal Gear Solid really considered to be much better in that regard? Because I was also thinking about including WoW games potentially, and also have a hard time, you know, justifying them to a degree. But I guess they might still be more historical than Bioshock. I haven't played really many of the Metal Gear Solid games either. Only the first one. Okay, we can't kill anyone.
Alright, Cesare. I am coming through that window.
I want the apple! Am I hurting you? Give me the apple! It's mine, not yours! I want the apple! Am I hurting you? Give me the apple! It's mine, not yours! I want the apple! Am I hurting you? Give me the apple! It's mine, not yours! I want the apple!
That's so freaking funny.
Give me the apple! It's mine, not yours! I want the apple! Am I hurting you? Smart decision, little sister.
Requiescat in pace.
I know... I know where that bastard is going. San Pietro. The pavilion in the courtyard.
Thank you.
Okay, we still can't kill anyone. I gotcha, Dr. Darling. Yeah, so I haven't played many of them yet. I know they all take place during certain years. So I guess they're all kind of like based on, you know, certain times. But yeah, I'm not sure how historical they would be beyond that. Or how much like I would kind of like be referencing real world events. Yeah, Coffee. Just give him the apple at this point. So we don't have to listen to you cry anymore.
Assassino!
Cazzo.
I will come for you later.
Come on, Ezio, you could have just used your pistol. Just straight into the face. Cesare Borgia. Born to Rodrigo Borgia's mistress, Vanozza, Cesare studied law, then became a cardinal when he was only 18. Meanwhile, his older brother Juan, Rodrigo's favorite, became the captain general of the papal forces. Cesare realized that his life as a cardinal would lead to a dead end. His brother was going to get everything. He knew exactly what he had to do. Juan had to go. By 1499, Juan was dead and Cesare had become captain general. He married a royal French bride, securing her title and an alliance with King Louis. With the aid of the king's forces, Cesare marched on Romagna. His ruthless drive for power was unprecedented. Yet this, when Cesare conquered Faenza, he invited the much-beloved lord of the city, the gallant 17-year-old Astorre III Manfredi, into his army. Astorre and Cesare really hit it off, but Astorre posed a threat to Cesare. He was lord of Faenza due to his bloodline. So when Cesare got back to Rome, he had both Astorre and his younger brother drowned by tying rocks to their feet and throwing them in the Tiber. Cesare also proved to be a brilliant general. He seized the city of Urbino without a fight, through the help of a pope. The plan was simple. The pope requested a loan of artillery from the duke, his supposed ally. Once the duke had sent the artillery, Urbino was defenseless and Cesare invaded. A cipher to all around him, at one point Isabella d'Este sent Cesare 100 masks to congratulate him on the victory. Cesare's motivations were unreadable by his enemies, and his actions notoriously brutal. A true piece of crap, one might say.
He's getting away! There! Faster! Run! Ah! Now you die!
May the race begin.
I've lost that! After him! Ora!
You!
Looking for this.
It ends now, assassino. My sword will take your life. Guards! Guards! Guards!
So many times Ezio could have just straight up killed Cesare, and he didn't. I think he's just enjoying this too much. Cesare being poisoned and struggling. Seeing his power stripped away. But after a few attempts of doing this part without touching the ground, you found a route to make sure you could get to the destination before the time ran out. Ah, that's right, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Not having the parachute could definitely be tricky for not touching the ground sometimes. But, I mean, also having to play those missions, you know, making sure you don't touch the ground would also be a challenge in and of itself. So I don't blame you of, you know, not having done all the War Machine missions. But only like the essential parts. But yeah, that can be tricky, not having the addition of that tool. Because it really comes in handy from getting from one rooftop to another. I still can't lose any health, right. Which means I also can't use the apple either. You guys get out of my way.
I see him! Oh, get him! I don't see him!
Has made it known being celebrated, investigated.
Ready!
Rodrigo Borgia is dead.
And Cesare?
Poisoned, but alive.
We must not allow him to assemble his remaining supporters. The coming weeks are critical.
With your aid, I will hunt him down.
My men will patrol the city, but we might need an army.
We have one.
Oh yeah, that's definitely understandable as well, Rod. You know, like sometimes the game just really forces you to do things a certain way and there's not really much to do it otherwise. So yeah, when it's kind of like mandatory, there's no way around it really. Especially if there's also like a timer on top, you know, and you have only so much time. And the game like literally wants you to go to certain checkpoints that are like on the ground. But yeah, I guess making sure that you get as far as possible, you know, that's all you can do really. I mean, you're not a magician, as far as I know. That's the first mission where we don't really have an optional objective. I guess. Except for maybe the early Monteriggioni stuff.
You must find them.
They are everywhere and nowhere at once.
I do not care how you do it.
We cannot on our own, Signore. You must help us.
I am ill, you idioti! Micheletto will soon be here with my armies, and then you will see how quickly the Assassini fall.
You delude yourself, Cesare.
God!
What sorcery is this?
The Cardinal revealed under stress that Cesare plans to meet with Templar loyalists in the countryside. The Cardinal departs for the meeting tonight.
I will follow him.
Another mistake according to the different timelines and wikis that I found. It clearly says September 1503, yet all the timelines that I looked at said October. I mean, not like it matters that much, but it's kind of weird that even though there's like a, you know, plain display for it in the game itself, that people got it wrong on like the wikis and stuff. But it could also be a case of like somebody says that that's the information and it just gets copy pasted everywhere. But yeah, I adjusted that in the timeline, so it actually considers the right month here, according to the game. Me too, Rod. I mean, being a magician, that would definitely come in handy in many situations.
Citizen!
Citizen?
Citizens.
Citizens. Citizens?
Citizen. Citizen.
Citizen? How's it going, Aura? Welcome in. And welcome back, Leo. How's it going? Assassino.
Assassins! Assassin! 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 Assassino!
Assassino. Welcome in, Amita. How's it going, dude? Yeah, welcome in, everyone. Hope you guys are having a nice day so far.
Join me and I will take back Roma.
We have decided to elect Della Rovere to the papacy. We are sorry.
I paid for your appointment.
Roma is not the same as it once was. Borgia money has become tainted.
You will regret this decision!
Assassino! Run!
Hired men promise you their blood, but as soon as you need help, they turn against you.
Guards!
So many assassinos. Oh yeah, Leo? I was actually wondering. Since you kind of said you were like gone for like an hour or so. But yeah, that's definitely fair. That can happen. That you're away for much longer than you anticipated. Hope it went well though, that you got everything done. Indeed, the assassin beat. A bit of Ezio jam. A bit chaotic.
My men tell me Cesare rallies his best soldiers in front of the main gate into Roma.
Gather the assassins. We face him together.
It's crazy how rushed the last couple of events are. You know, you spend so much time in August of 1503 for like sequences at a time. And then all of a sudden it's like one mission August, the next mission September, all of a sudden you're December. And you don't even have like time in between to do anything else. It just goes from like one mission to the next. You don't even have an option to decline the mission either. Like, you gotta do it. But yeah, it's that kind of stuff that makes it a bit more apparent how the developing process might have been like. Because, you know, the main guy behind the game direction, Patrice Desilets, he did leave mid-project of Brotherhood, right? So they had to kind of like wrap up some of the stuff probably that he was responsible for. And it seems like with the ending sequences, they're really, you know, just made like a chain of events. Since that might make it easier to just wrap up the sequences like that. But it's always interesting replaying this game and getting to the stage of a story. But yeah, I'm doing good, Jamita. Thank you for asking. How are you today? Some good progress with Brotherhood. We finished all of the remaining side content. And yeah, almost done with sequence 8 here. I guess we could finish the game today, but we're gonna be playing the Da Vinci Disappearance first, so not getting to finish the whole game yet today. But definitely next time. I gotcha, Leo. Yeah, that's a classic. It seems like it's not like a super hot day, so you just, you know, get like a jacket going or something, and then of course it gets super warm all of a sudden. pretty much Aura. Yeah, got the cheat mode weapon, the Apple of Eden, unlocked. It's pretty cool being able to use it yourself for a change. Also, Mita, thank you for the 10 stream streak, dude. I appreciate that. Oyelio? Yeah, honestly, I really like the side stuff in Brotherhood. I wouldn't say, you know, that like all of the side missions are like super memorable or anything. But they're definitely quite fun. At least in regards to AC2, I think it was like a step up. But yeah, I mean, the Lairs and the tombs are definitely the most memorable type of mission for sure. I hate job hunting so much. I don't blame you. I'm not a particularly big fan of job hunting either. You know, especially when it's kind of like happening at a point where there might be, you know, many people job hunting at the same time. But I'm sure that you're gonna find something eventually, Aura. That's good to hear, Amita. I'm glad you're doing well. Yeah, that's a classic, isn't it? You know, it's a relatively chill day, and all of a sudden, at the end, just all the shit goes down. Just pure chaos. It's not like, you know, someone wanted to like finish work for today or something. Yeah, that's fair, Aura. I mean, that's the thing, you know, often I feel like companies will set up very high requirements just because they hope that someone will, you know, get anywhere close to them. But it never hurts to still apply, because you never know how many actual qualified people are applying for the job, you know, so you might still be, you know, the most qualified person after all. Even if technically you're not, you know, kind of like checking every kind of like thing on the list. It's like, what the hell is happening? What the fuck?
What do you have from? You will not get
All of Italia shall be united, and you will rule beside me. Come to watch my triumph. Soon Micheletto and his army will arrive, but you shall be dead before then.
Insieme per la vittoria! Vittoria agli assassini!
Vittoria agli assassini! But what's the disadvantage of not seeing how much health you have?
Kill him! Soon you will pass from this earth, and my dominions will be returned to me. Rip the assassin's throat out! I want the assassin name to die today! Your uncle fought back! Look what happened to him! Kill him! Soon you will pass from this earth, and my dominion... Throw down! pass from this earth, and my dominions will be returned to me. Rip the assassin's throat out! I want the assassin name to die today!
Throw down your arms, Cesare Borgia.
Micheletto's troops mass behind me. We will take back my city once and for all.
This is not your city anymore. By order of Pope Julius II, I arrest you, Cesare Borgia, for the crimes of murder, betrayal, and incest.
No! 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 This is not how it ends! Chains will not hold me! I will not die by the hand of man!
It was the manner in which he said it. Chains will not hold me.
If you are so worried, there is a way to find out.
No, it is too powerful. It must be hidden outside the domain of men.
What a shame. Hiding a masterpiece where no one will ever see it.
And yet, what if he meant what he said? I cannot risk it. Cesare was right. I have to leave.
What about your friends?
I built this Brotherhood to last, with or without me.
What do you intend to do?
Plant a seed. Here, a gift.
If this is goodbye, then keep your money. I do not want it.
We will see each other again. You have my word. Buona fortuna, my oldest friend. And take the money. On your meager salary, you will need it.
My patron has been arrested after all.
His patron. Yeah, I gotta say, this is like a really weird flow of events. Because Ezio says this with a certain urgency, right? He has to leave right now, and he's gonna leave Leonardo behind, and he's not gonna return until he has taken care of such thing, right? That's the impression he gives us here. However, that's not what's happening, because this is now where the Da Vinci Disappearance DLC will take place next. Before the next main mission here. Because, yeah, this mission is already taking place in 1507. In 1507, that's pretty much 3 to 4 years after what we've just seen. So, yeah, it's certainly an interesting way of flowing the events here, I would say. But yeah, we're not going to do this mission now because we're not allowed to according to the timeline. We're going to instead quit out of the game. And yeah, that's no worries whatsoever, Mita. Thank you so much for being here and for joining us today. I hope you have a good rest of your evening. And yeah, I hope you also have time with A in Isolation if you're streaming it. And no worries for the shout out either. Okay, so we have another half an hour or so. So I think I'm actually gonna start with the Da Vinci Disappearance DLC, even if we might only play, you know, 2 missions or so. But yeah, let me load up my second save file. So we don't even have a double hidden blade here. We're basically stripped from like pretty much all equipment. We have a pistol, I guess. Daggers if we restock. 1 hidden blade. It's a very like no upgrade type of playthrough of a Da Vinci Disappearance. No worries, Aura, take your time. And hope you have a good way home, Dr. Darling. Stay safe, dude. It's a painter.
Charity for all.
Indulgences for the sin of adultery. Now be tripled.
Okay, how about we actually go for the unique look for this DLC though? Let's go ahead and use the Drachen armor. That way it gives us the impression that Ezio is actually much better equipped than the bare equipment.
And the army of the Papal States will come into effect the first day of the month.
It definitely is, yeah, I quite like the look of it too. And we haven't used it yet so far in the playthrough, so it's a good way to showcase it. We're gonna just be using it for the entirety of the DLC, I think. But yeah, so it's a pretty big time jump now in between the last main mission and the Da Vinci Disappearance DLC. It's about 2.5 years. The last mission where Cesare was arrested was in December of 1503, and we now have jumped to June of 1506. So what exactly Ezio has been doing in the meantime, I'm not too sure, or why it also took him that long again to, you know, get to Cesare in 1507. But I think it's a similar, you know, thing with AC2, where in order for historical events to line up, you know, with Cesare's death in that case, they couldn't exactly make it work with the game's timeline. You don't notice that too much. You really think like, you know, things are flowing, you know, pretty fluently from one to another, but if you actually dissect a bit the historical order of events, then it makes you wonder, you know, what did Ezio do all these years?
Ezio? I must be getting lazy in my old age. I did not know you had returned to Roma.
What was that?
What the fuck? I've never seen this email before. That thing doesn't get sent to you on PC. Maybe that's the first time you unlocked the DLC, but I have no idea. That was like so long ago. I mean, the first time I played the DLC was like 2011 or something. 1506. Hello Desmond. In your time with Rebecca, Sean and Lucy, you may have heard about higher level assassins aiding your team. I am one of them. Rebecca has been instructed to give you this message if or when Ezio Auditore's 1506 memories are unlocked. Based on our historical research, we hope to acquire information of significant importance to our mission from a time period. We will be monitoring your progress through Rebecca. All of this is confidential and therefore must not be spoken of or discussed. I want to involve as few people as possible. I will inform you and Rebecca as soon as the information we're looking for has been discovered. Good luck, Desmond. William Miles? What the fuck? This is kind of like a bit of a mind blow. I mean, not like it's like super important or anything, you know, but this email just doesn't appear when you start the Da Vinci Disappearance on PC. It doesn't. And the fact that William Miles directly wrote to Desmond, his own son, about these memories, about the tempo, the coordinates of a tempo that they go to in AC3 at the start, That is actually pretty major. Pretty major lore piece if you think about it. If it wasn't for this DLC, they never would have gotten the coordinates. Or where the tempo is. So that's so weird, but I've never seen this before. Or if I did, it was like 14 years ago and I just forgotten. He was cat jamming every day. Cat jamming, Ezio jamming. Every day I'm jamming.
Salahi, is that you? It's you. I must be getting lazy in my old age. I did not know you had returned to Roma.
Unfortunately, I cannot stay. I'm here to charter a ship.
Let me assist you. I know a captain. He's very discreet. Hang on, I have the name recorded somewhere.
What are you working on?
Oh, this? A hobby of mine. Of course you are familiar with Pythagoras.
Remind me.
The brilliant scholar from Grecia who discovered many secrets about the heavenly spheres and our cosmos.
These symbols come from him?
Ever since my exploration of that strange apple, they have been stamped on my mind. I found symbols like them in the writings of the Pythagorean disciples. I am afraid the captain's name escapes me.
The apple has been put to rest. Perhaps it would do you good to focus on painting. You seem to be doing decent work on this one.
You are kind. However, even I can see that she is badly drawn. And that smile, overdone, meaningless. But forget painting. I made a breakthrough in my research several days ago. A huge discovery. Salahi, can you bring them? Oh, he's not back. I intended to accompany you to the docks, but we cannot leave my workshop without my assistant.
Bene, an easy task.
I am afraid you underestimate Salahi.
Wait and see.
Suit yourself. You will likely find him at La Volpe Addormentata.
Oh yeah, that's fair, Dr. Darling. I can see how you have that impression with me exiting to the main menu. But yeah, I was just exiting there so I could load up my second save file. I'm gonna call it pretty soon, but yeah, we're gonna still play at least this mission, if not another. Ah, that's it, Rodvin. That's interesting. Yeah, because I never do the DLC until I have finished the main story pretty much. I'm sure I've done this, like, as I said, like back in 2011 or so when I played the game. I definitely played the DLC as well, and I probably played it before finishing the main story. Because I didn't quite know what it was, that symbol, so I checked it out. So I must have seen the emo then, but since then, you know, every playthrough I've done, I played with the disappearance, like, at last. So that was kind of really interesting seeing that email, because I remember nothing about it really. But thank you for clearing that up, because yeah, I was really curious why I've never seen it before.
Di nuovo!
I told you those dice were lucky.
Fortuna wishes she were as good as me.
Gian Giacomo.
I do not answer to that name.
Salahi.
Better, but not good enough. Yes! Di nuovo!
Leonardo, your master, requests your presence.
Let him wait.
No.
Nice hood. Are you one of Julius's monks?
My church is not of God.
Outside the kingdom of God is the realm of men. You worship there, Messere?
Come with me and find out.
It has been fun, but I must go.
Please, do not depart. The game is not finished.
Sorry, but a better offer has arisen. Lead on, Messere.
The 3 men from the dice game follow us. Stay quiet.
Why? Sentite! I am done playing!
So are we!
Murder! Go!
There is only one man in Roma who can put on a show like that. You must be Ezio Auditore.
Come. We need to return to Leonardo right away.
You do not talk much, do you? Fine. I will run ahead. You catch up.
Young people. Right, yeah, the dialogue I remember, but the email I definitely don't. So it's definitely cool getting to read it this time. He worshipped at the church of Sister Theodora. He definitely did. He worshipped at multiple Rosa buildings, that's for sure. Salai. Gian Giacomo Caparotti da Oreno, try saying that 3 times fast, was apprenticed to Leonardo da Vinci at the ripe young age of 10. As evidenced by Leonardo's notes, the two hit it off almost immediately. The second day I had 2 shirts cut out for him, a pair of hose and a jerkin, and when I put aside some money to pay for these things, he stole the money out of a purse, and I could never make him confess, although I was quite certain of it. The day after I went to sup with Giacomo Andrea, and they said Gian Giacomo supped for 2 and did mischief for 4, for he broke 3 crutes and spilled the wine. Leonardo may have described his apprentice as a thief, liar, obstinate glutton, and bestowed him with the nickname Salai, a little devil from the romantic epic Morgante. But at the same time, the two were devoted to each other until the master's death. Leonardo helped Salai with his painting compositions, frequently bailed him out of prison, and left half his vineyard to Salai when he died. The apprentice even got to keep the Mona Lisa. Either this was true love, or Salai had one hell of a sugar daddy. I think maybe a bit of both. You're more of a Paola worshipper. Well, the thing is, Ezio worshipped of both, I guess. Vineyard? Everybody benefits. Especially you.
I used to be an adventurer like you, and I took an arrow in the knee.
Well, I didn't quite get to trigger Marcos, but that's a good one too. The Hermeticist. The Renaissance Hermeticists were a secretive lot, hiding their beliefs and practices from the church. The text originated in the 2nd century Greece, dealing with issues such as alchemy and the proper relationship between men, the gods, and the earth. In 1460, the texts were introduced to the Western world when they arrived in Pistoia. A translation from Latin was made by the flamboyant Florentine Marsilio Ficino and spread throughout Italy. This revival of hermetical beliefs focused on a heretical lack of hierarchy. The man contained the universe, just as God did, meaning each part of the universe was also a representation of a whole. Men therefore could be seen as the center of a universe. Hermeticism was driven underground, for if men could contain God, then what role was there for the church? Benevolent caretaker of choir practices spaces apparently was not seen as an appealing alternative. The gods say that you are the center of the universe. How full of yourself do you have to be to say that you are the center of the universe? Salai looking very slay. Yeah, I can plant where I want. Yeah, they're just like narcissists who basically made a, you know, kind of like organization out of it. Oh, what the fuck, Ezio? Can you aim? Can you hit? Okay.
How long can you keep running, eh?
Just go on the freaking horse, Ezio. Okay.
How long can you keep running, eh?
I still can't lose more than 4 health squares, I don't think, so I don't want to take too much damage here.
Where's your hole, little mouse? Shall we just get away?
But if that Hermeticist fly too? Of course. He's just throwing like a throwing knife. Assassins.
These strangers do not quit.
Disciples wearing similar robes appeared once before. They sought an object I had in my possession.
You mean the piece of Eden?
Leonardo told you?
Tells me everything.
I fear his indiscretion has cost us greatly. We must warn him.
Say no more. I know the best route home. I take it every morning after the taverns close. Follow me.
If Ezio doesn't have any bullets left, then he's just gonna use some dirt. That might work.
I'm going around.
Imagine a Dirt in the Eye playthrough where you have to only kill people if you have first put some dirt in the eye. And they're kind of like stunned by the Dirt in the Eye gameplay mechanic.
Leonardo told me that he had discovered something important.
He has been exploring a hidden catacomb for years.
Bully McGuire playthrough.
I think he came to Roma to find it. You have no idea what he is like. He works on this all the time. He never takes me out. And he's so cheap. I have to beg him for money.
He actually gives coins to you?
More or less. What he does not know will not hurt him. Allora, you're from Firenze. Tell me more. Fine. I will use my imagination. It is too early in the day for fighting. Follow me.
Leonardo discovered something in the catacombs.
He found the entrance to a temple. Something he read about in his books. I've not seen him that excited in years.
Did he say anything else?
That the temple contains the perfect number. Something discovered by some scholar from Grecia.
Pythagoras.
Attack! Try this on for size. Get them! Taste my blade! You want to escape? You want to get back quickly? Avoid their swords.
Knowing Leonardo, I suppose he spoke of his discovery to whomever would listen. Did you notice any robed men around him?
Why would I spend my time at the workshop when I can go out and have fun? Ask the master himself when we get there.
Positions in regular and reserve militia regimenti are available.
Ma bravo. Do I know you, Messere?
Maestro!
They took him.
No, he must be here.
The temple he discovered. Where is it?
Leonardo!
Salai, if you want to save him, tell me where the temple is.
I do not know.
Cazzo!
Ezio, something is written on the floor.
What does it say?
I cannot read. Leonardo promised to teach me, but now...
Villa. Paintings. He wants us to examine art?
I remember when Leonardo lived at your villa, he was researching the location of the catacombs.
Several of his paintings hung in the gallery there. What do they have to do with the temple?
Perhaps the pages of his research are hidden in one of the frames.
The paintings are gone. They all burned in the attack.
No, they did not. Only Leda and St. John, the Borgia, took the rest.
6 paintings.
5. I told the art merchant that Portrait of a Lady was by Leonardo. I needed the money for a doublet. Of course, now it has gone out of fashion.
Who has the paintings now?
Lucrezia Borgia, in her husband's palazzo outside Ferrara.
Then it is time I took back what was stolen.
Oh yeah, I quite like the missions where you get to receive the paintings. Some of them are even a bit like, you know, tomb-like levels. Like the next mission where you have to find Lucrezia, who's having one of the paintings. But yeah, we're gonna take care of those missions next time though, because for today this is everything I'm gonna be doing. But it was good to at least, you know, get to make a start on the DLC. So next time we can really jump into finding all the paintings, and I also assume that next time indeed we will finish Brotherhood, because it's really only the DLC now at this point. Shouldn't take me more than like 2 to 3 hours or so. And then the final main mission, which is also, you know, relatively fast. So yeah, I would say another stream, then we will be finished with Brotherhood. Completely. The Dirt in the Eye challenge. Yeah, could be quite fun, since the move where you kinda like pick up dirt from the ground is available from quite early, I think.
Death will not be swift.
Like this, I guess. The Dirt in the Eye challenge.
I'm just doing my job, right?
Bit tricky when someone is on the horseback though. It doesn't work. But we can at least get him down from the horse. Then we can blind him. Then we can kill him. Introducing the Dirt in the Eye challenge. New verse of the stream, Aura. Thank you for being here and for joining us today. That's a part of the crypto location that is similar to Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. It's a garden area with the hedges. In Ocarina, Link has to stealth through the gardens of a castle and navigate through the hedges. That's really cool. Yeah, Ezio, I mean, it's definitely doing something similar. Sneaking through the gardens to get to Lucrezia. That's really cool. Makes you wonder if that was maybe... How was that dude running? Did you see that? That looks so freaking funny. Like it was crouching and standing at the same time. It really makes you wonder if it maybe even was meant to be a reference or something. No words for the stream, Senny. Thank you also so much for being here and for joining us today. I hope that your next stream goes well and, you know, that you won't have any other technical issues happening, like the game all of a sudden crashing or, you know, power going off for like multiple hours on end. Hopefully you're past the worst now with that and you can just, you know, do the streams how you want to. And absolutely, you know, just messing around sometimes with a game can really open yourself up to like, oh, that could be an interesting challenge.
There he is! Now you!
But yeah, let's go ahead and quit for now. And this shall be where we ended for today. Let's have a look who's online and we could raid today, shall we? Alright, we're gonna go and raid out to Amita today. He's playing A in Isolation, and it's his first ever playthrough of a game. He's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed and is playing those games on a regular basis. So you can definitely catch those ones as well. He's been recently doing a 100% run of AC Unity, going for the Platinum, and yeah, collecting and completing pretty much anything to do in the game, which is quite a feat. And he's also been doing a playthrough of The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, for which he's doing a no heads up display run, which I'm always very fond of. You know, seeing people do those types of immersive runs. And he's doing on top of that 100% completion and no fast travel. So yeah, a true challenge right there. But yeah, today he's doing A in Isolation. So if you would like to join us with a raid, feel free to copy and paste these raid emotes. Thank you, Rod, for also posting them into chat. And yeah, I hope everyone is having a great rest of the day. Hope you have a good start into a weekend as well. And yeah, I'll probably catch you at some point during the weekend to finish off the rest of AC Brotherhood. Until then, catch you next time.